Monitor off. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Hi, lovelies. How are you doing? I should probably put things on for them too. Hello, hello. Ta-da. Hello, Link. Hello. Is it like Akataru? Hello, Akataru. Hi, Kaji Love. Thank you for the subby. Hi, Apple. Thank you for the hydrate. How's everyone doing? I do not have... Hi, Mickey. Hi, Link. I do not have a capture for... Let me see. I'm trying to get a capture for... There we go. For YouTube side. There we go. And then let me just go live also on TikTok. I'll figure it out one day. Collab! Aha! Okay. Cool. Ignore the YouTube thingy. There we go. I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, chat, but it's fine. But hi! How is everyone doing? I hope y'all are doing fabulous. Yeah, so... I don't know if y'all can read that. Actually, down there, up there. It's all around, because I placed it in multiple different places depending on which platform you are. But... I hope you can read it. It may be too tiny. If it is, it's not my fault. But hello! It's good to see everyone. How is everyone doing? Are y'all doing well? There's gonna be a lot of glitches going on. Like with my hands. I can't do anything about it, so... Hi! Are y'all ready for some, CreepyPasta readings? I know I am. Y'all are also gonna see my hand. This one. It's hovering. I don't know why it's hovering. I wish that it would go down. Can you go down? You know what? It's just gonna be like this. It's fine. Anyways, so... are we ready? So for anyone who doesn't know, we are just gonna do some CreepyPasta readings. Let me tone this down. Let me tone the music down. Too far down. Okay. It's 3 hours long. We're gonna remember that the music is only 3 hours long. Hi, Otter. Hello, cutie. It's a new motto. Hi, Lancelot. This is my VR model. This is my 3D model for VR chat, Beat Saber, and all that. All our Beat Saber's been acting up, so currently we only use it for VR chat, so it's fine. Okay, so I don't know where she's looking at, because when I look over here, I can see that she's looking there. If I look over here, where I'm trying to look for the thing, it may or may not work. I don't know, so it's fine. So, hello, hello. Can I cook it? No. 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 Anyways, something in my eye, please. My eye's not up here. It's not. Wait, it's fine. Anyways, okay. So the first one that we are going to be reading, I wish I could rotate because it's over there. So it's fine. It's called The Empty Chair. Okay. So, are we ready? I hope everyone's ready. I hope the audio sounds okay. Is the audio okay on all ends? Is the music too loud? Does it sound okay? is there any music and stuff on certain places being more of TikToks? Okay, thank you for the daily. I'm waiting for a few more people to come in because I don't want to just start waiting this and then someone come in being like, oh, I'm like 5 minutes late. I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, well, it's not my fault. We're in VR chat? We are! Also, hi, hello, hello. Music? Sounds? What is a sound? What is a music? Is it not working? By the way, I didn't know. I forgot to turn off my redeems. So... Wait. I have this handy dandy thing that... Can I... It's not working. Someone urgently message. Why is the extension not coming up? Ah, the extension's not working. Anyways, let me just try it. Let me just go to my redeems and tone them off. Because otherwise people are gonna be doing my 2D live redeems. Ah, there it goes. So let me see. Code cut combo we can't do. Math we can't do. Spam y'all can do. Bonk y'all can't do. Head pat you can't do. Googly eyes. I should have put these in a folder. It's fine. And spray bottle. Cool. You only have like 3 redeems and it's not my fault. No music? Oh, the music's at 97%. Okay, let me turn it to 350. 300. Spray bottle? Yeah, all on Popo's side. Y'all can do stuff like that. Hi, Mickey. I see you. I can hear it now. Lancelot, it's at 300%. Is that too loud? Or are you good? If you're not good, it's not my fault. Anyways. Riker should work, by the way, still. Y'all can still use Riker. Well, good? Sweet. Lancelot, thank you for letting me know about the audio. I appreciate you so much. Ah! Okay. The first time... Okay, wait. Sorry. This is called the empty chair at breakfast, okay? The first time Lilia set the extra... 1 second. Let me hydrate. I'm gonna mobile right now. Yeah, I have myself and stuff in a static pose. So, I'm statically sitting down because I don't want to do anything else. I was like, you know what? We're gonna be sitting down. So I was like, I'm just gonna make myself in a static setting pose. Okay, it's called the empty chair at breakfast. The first time Lilia set the extra place, Daniel assumed she had made a mistake. She put a bluebit plate on the table, followed by a fork, a paper napkin, and a glass of orange juice. Then she pulled out the chair across from her. It was an old wooden chair that did not match the rest of the dining set. Daniel stood at the stove, turning a pancake that had begun to bone around the edges. "Who was that for?" he asked. Lila looked at him as if the answer were obvious. "Owen." The pancake slipped from Daniel's spatula and folded in half. "Owen who?" Lilia frowned. "My brother." Daniel toned down the stove. "You don't have a brother." For several seconds, Lilia did not move. Her hand remained on the back of the empty chair. Then she laughed. It was a small, uncertain sound. "Yes, I do." Daniel forced a smile. He placed a pancake on her plate and sat beside her. Is Owen someone from school? No. Someone from a television show? No. An imaginary friend? Lila's expression changed. The corner of her mouth lowered. That isn't nice. I didn't mean it in a bad way. He doesn't like it when you call him that. Daniel glanced at the empty chair. The house had felt too quiet since Claire died. Sometimes Lila talked to herself while playing upstairs. Daniel had heard her whispering through the bedroom wall, pausing as though someone had answered. He had never worried about it before. Children invented friends. They created kingdoms beneath blankets and held meetings with stuffed animals. It was normal. At least, Daniel hoped it was. He poured syrup onto Lila's pancake. Is Owen here now? Lila looked at the chair. He's standing in the hall. Daniel turned. The hallway was empty. Why doesn't he come in? He says you're looking at him. Daniel slowly placed the syrup bottle on the table. All right, I'll stop looking. He turned back to Lila. She continued staring over his shoulder. After a moment, the wooden chair made a faint scraping sound. Daniel spun around. It had moved less than an inch. Lila sighed. You scared him away again. The extra plates appeared every morning that week. Lila always used the blue plate. She always poured orange juice. She always left the pancake dry because Owen did not like syrup. On Thursday, Daniel removed the old chair from the dining room. He carried it into the garage and placed it behind the stack of storage boxes. When Lila came downstairs, she stopped in the doorway. Where is his chair? I needed more room around the table. There's plenty of room. Well, we can use one of the other chairs. He can't sit in those. Why not? Because those are ours. Daniel closed his eyes. He had barely slept. Every noise in the house seemed louder than it should have been. Pipes clicked behind the walls, branches rubbed against the windows, floorboards creaked in rooms no one had entered. At 3 that morning, he had heard footsteps in the hallway, not Lila's footsteps. These had been slower and heavier, like those of an older child trying not to wake anyone. Lila, there was no Owen. She stared at him with an expression far too serious for an 8-year-old. You always say that in the morning. What does that mean? You remember better at night. Daniel felt something cold move through his chest. What do I remember? Lila lowered her voice. You remember that you miss him. Before Daniel could ask another question, the old chair scraped across the dining room floor behind him. It was back at the table. Daniel stared at it. He had carried it to the garage himself. He remembered moving the boxes. He remembered closing the garage door. Lila walked past him and pulled out the chair. See? Owen brought it back. That afternoon, Daniel called Dr. Myron Cohen. She had helped Lila through the first month after Clara's death. Daniel remembered a quiet office, shelves full of children's books, and a white noise machine out the door. Dr. Cohen agreed to see him the next morning. Lila sat on the carpet in the counselor's room and built a house from wooden blocks. Dr. Cohen sat across from her. Your father says you've been talking about your brother, she said. Owen. And how old is Owen? 11. What does he look like? Lila added a narrow tower to the blockhouse. He has brown hair like Dad. It sticks up in the back when he sleeps. Daniel shifted in his chair. Claire used to say the same thing about his hair. Dr. Cohen glanced at him, then looked at Lila. What does Owen like to do? He collects train tickets. He keeps them in a green box under his bed. He likes space books, but only the ones with real pictures. He doesn't like drawings of planets because he says the colors are wrong. Daniel rubbed his palms together. The details were too specific. Children could invent details, of course. Lila could have created Owen over weeks or months without telling him. Still, something about the green box bothered him. He pictured it clearly. A small metal box with chipped paint, a silver latch, a faded sticker of a rocket on the lid. Daniel could almost feel its weight in his hands. Dr. Cohen asked, Does Owen talk to you? Sometimes. What does he say? Lila pushed one of the blocks deeper into the house. He asked why Dad took down his pictures. Daniel leans forward. What pictures? Lila ignored him. Dr. Corn's voice remained gentle. Where is Owen now? In the waiting room. Daniel looked toward the closed office door. The waiting room had been empty when they arrived. Is he waiting for us? Dr. Corn asked. No, he doesn't like this place. Why not? Lila finally looked up. He says you forgot him too. For the first time, Dr. Corn's calm expression slipped. Only for a second. Then she smiled and asked Lila to choose a book from the shelf. When Lila crossed the room, Dr. Corn turned to Daniel. Could we speak privately? Daniel nodded. He told Lila to wait outside with the receptionist. As the door closed behind her, Dr. Corn opened the drawer and removed a thin paper folder. I need to ask you something unusual. That seems appropriate. When you first contacted me, how many children did you say you had? 1. Dr. Corn placed the folder in the dress. Are you certain? Yeah? She opened the folder and toned it toward him. The intake form was dated 14 months earlier, 3 weeks after Claire's funeral. Daniel recognized his own handwriting. Under children, 2 names had been written. Lila, age 7. Owen, age 10. Daniel stared at the page. That is impossible. Is this your signature? Yes, but someone could have changed the form. Link appears consistent. Well, you don't know that. No, I don't. Daniel looked at her. You remember meeting him? I remember preparing for 2 children. That isn't what I asked. I know. Did you meet Owen? Dr. Corn pressed her lips together. I remember toys being moved in the waiting room when Lila was in my office. I remember hearing someone turn pages in a book. But when I tried to picture who was sitting there... This was a mistake. Daniel stood up. Daniel, please sit down. My daughter heard you mention another patient. She saw that form. She built a story around it. That's possible. You don't sound convinced. Dr. Corn studied the form again. There's one more thing. The first payment you made was for a family session. So? The receipt lists 3 clients. Daniel left without asking to see it. That night he searched the house. He began in Lila's room. There were drawings taped on the wall, books stacked across the bed, and clothes spilling from a half-open drawer. Nothing suggested that another child lived there. Then Daniel noticed the marks on the doorframe. He had measured Lila's height every birthday. Her lines were written in purple marker. Beside them were several faded pencil marks. 7, 8, 9, 10. Daniel touched the highest line. It reached his shoulder. Dad? Lila stood in the hallway wearing red pajamas. Who wrote these? You did. No, I didn't. She looked past him into the room. Owen says you should check the storage room. The storage room had once been Claire's office, but since her death, Daniel had filled it with unopened boxes, winter coats, and things he could not bear to sort. He switched on the light. Then he noticed the wallpaper. Along one wall, the boxes have been stacked in a careful line. Behind them was a strip of dark blue wallpaper covered in silver stars. The rest of the room was painted white. Daniel moved the boxes aside. A bed frame stood behind them. It had been taken apart and leaned against the wall. His breathing became shallow. He pulled away an old blanket and found a desk. Inside its lowest drawer was a green metal box with chipped paint. A rocket sticker had been placed on the lid. Daniel sat on the floor. No. Remained in the doorway. Open it. Inside were dozens of train tickets. Some were faded, soft around the edges. Each had a date written across the back. Beneath them was an old tablet. Daniel charged it in the kitchen. When the screen came on, it displayed a collection of family videos. His hand shook as he selected the most recent file. The video began at the breakfast table. Claire stood near the window, smiling at whoever held the camera. Lila was younger, her hair tied in uneven braids. A boy sat beside her. He had brown hair that stuck up in the back. Daniel stopped the video. The room seemed to tilt. Who is that? Lila climbed over to the chair beside him. Owen! Daniel started recording again. His own voice came from behind the camera. Move closer together. Owen leaned toward Lila. She pushed him away. You're in my seat, she complained. There aren't enough chairs, Owen said. Use the old one. The camera toned toward the mismatched wooden chair at the end of the table. Owen frowned. I don't like that chair. It's only a chair. No, it isn't. The video skipped. The image filled with gray lines. The sound stretched into a deep, uneven hum. From one frame, Owen was sitting in the old trail. In the next, it was empty. Claire looked around the room. Why did I make an extra pancake? Daniel's recorded voice answered. I don't know. Lila began screaming, not from fear, but from panic. Where did he go? Where did Owen go? Clarence tried to calm her. Sweetheart, who is Owen? The video ended. Daniel stared at the black screen. The memory returned slowly, not like a door opening, like ice cracking beneath his feet. Owen crying after Claire's funeral. Owen refusing to sleep in his room. Owen asking why his mother had left him. The broken leg on one of the dining chairs. Daniel telling Owen to use the old chair until he could buy a replacement. The lights flickering. A scraping sound. Then nothing. A clean, empty space where 10 years of love should have been. I forgot him. Lila rested her head against his arm. You always remember when you watch the video. I've watched this before. A lot. What happens afterward? You get scared. Then you forget again. Daniel carried the wooden chair into the backyard. He struck it with a hammer until the legs cracked, but the chair did not break. He poured water over it. He dragged it across the patio. He locked it inside the shed. Each time he turned away, it returned to the table. At midnight, Dr. Corn called. I remember something. Daniel stood in the dark kitchen watching the chair. What? There was a boy in my waiting room. Owen? Yes, he had a green box on his lap. Do you remember his face? I did when I called. And now? Dr. Corn? I'm sorry. Who are we discussing? The chair creaked. A child's voice spoke from the dining room. Dad? Daniel dropped the phone. A boy sat in an old chair. He appeared pale and distant, as if Daniel was seeing him through heavy rain. His brown hair rose to the back. His hands rested beside the dry pancake Lila had left that morning. Daniel could barely breathe. Owen? You remember? Daniel crossed the room but stopped before reaching him. I'm sorry. I know. How do I get you out? Owen looked at the chair. It doesn't like being empty. No. It takes someone that people love. Then it makes a space where they used to be. No. If I leave, it needs someone else. Daniel looked toward the stairs. Lila stood halfway down, gripping the railing. Her face was wet with tears. Don't let him take Lila. Daniel pulled out the chair beside Owen. What if we destroy it together? We tried. What if no one sits in it? It waits. How long? Owen looked at him. Until someone forgets to be afraid. The light flickered. Owen's outline faded. Dad, I'm tired. Daniel looked at both of his children. He remembered Owen's first day of school, the missing front tooth, the train station where Owen had waved every passing conductor. He remembered Lila falling asleep against his chest during the thunderstorms. He remembered promising Claire that he would protect them. Daniel walked at the chair. Lila ran into the room. No! He knelt before her. You remembered Owen when no one else could. I tried to make you remember. You did. You'll forget again. Not this time. Daniel removed a folded note from his pocket. He had written it while waiting for midnight. He placed it beneath the blue plate. Read this every morning. Read it to each other. Lila wrapped her arms around his neck. I don't want you to go. I know. Owen stood. The old chair was empty. Daniel sat down. The wood felt warm. The kitchen lights went out. In the darkness, he heard Lila crying. Then the sound stopped, and the lights returned. Owen stood beside the table, solid and alive. Lila stared at him. For a moment, neither child knew where to stand. When Lila looked past the old chair, her eyes passed over him without recognition. Why is there an extra plate? Owen frowned. I don't know. Daniel tried to speak, but his voice was already fading. Lila lifted the blue plate. She found the note beneath it and unfolded the paper. Her voice trembled as she read. His name is Daniel Sai. He is our father. He loves us. The chair will make us forget him, but forgetting is not the same as losing. Owen looked toward Daniel. His eyes widened. Dad? Daniel felt the room pulling away from him. Lila grabbed Owen's hand. Say his name. Daniel Sai. Again. Daniel Sai. They repeated it again and again. The chair creaked beneath Daniel. The darkness gathered around the edges of his vision, but the children kept speaking. Daniel Sai. The name became a rope stretched across the great distance. Daniel held on. The next morning, Lila set 4 plates to the table. 1 for herself, 1 for Owen, 1 for their father, and 1 for the empty chair. She placed the final plate in front of it, but did not pull away from the table. Owen sat beside her. Do you think it can hear us? He asked. Yes, Lila said, looking at the chair. From somewhere inside the walls came a faint scraping sound. The father's voice followed it, distant but clear. Keep talking. And so they did. Ta-da! I noticed it's mostly on... Oh, wait. No. Okay, so that was the first story. What did y'all think? Let me get some water. My head... My head is actually right here. And then my mouth is here. The thing is kind of not picking up it. My head is right here instead. It's fine. It was alright. Yeah. I just found some random ones. And we're just gonna keep reading them. So yeah. The next one's called Camera Off. Okay. I had to find ones and stuff that like would be also like how to do these and stuff to make them where they were copyrighted safe because creepypasta, actually the creepypasta.com, you have to be careful because some of those are copyrighted and you can't actually read them on stream, so yay. Are you ready to continue? I turned my camera off because I had spilled tea on my shirt. I turned my camera off because I had spilled tea on my shirt. That is the part people always misunderstand. They assume I was doing a special no-camera stream. They think I planned the whole thing as an interactive horror event. But I did not. There was no script. Gray Static was not a friend using a second account, and the person who appeared on my screen after I left the apartment was not me. It started during a quiet Tuesday broadcast. I had 63 viewers, which was a good night for me. I was playing a little game about restoring an abandoned train station. Nothing frightening, nothing competitive. My channel was the sort of place people visited after long days. Soft music, warm lighting, simple games. I had just reached for my mug when I knocked it against the microphone stand. He spilled the front of my yellow shirt. Oh, perfect. Chat filled with laughing emotes. I muted the microphone, switching off my camera, and changed it into a gray sweater. When I returned, I toned the microphone back on, but left the camera off. Congratulations, I told chat. You have unlocked radio mode. Message or blast. Fox said, cozy podcast stream. Tinycom said, face reveal, cancel it forever. Linmod said, the tea finally won. Lynn had moderated my channel for almost 3 years. He lived 2 states away, but we spoke nearly every day. He knew how to keep chat moving without making himself the center of it. I continued playing. About 5 minutes later, a message appeared from an account I did not recognize. Gray static. The gray sweater looks better anyway. I stopped moving my character. Chat reacted immediately. Tiny comment said, "How did you know it was gray?" New Fox. Poppy forgot the camera was secretly on. I looked at my streaming software. The camera source showed a crossed out eye, disabled. The small privacy light on the webcam was dark. Lucky guess. Gray Static replied, "It was not a guess." More laughing emotes appeared. My viewers thought I was performing. Alright, very mysterious. I clicked the user's profile. The account was 6 years old. It followed no channels that had never subscribed. According to the chat history, this was the first message in my stream. I returned to the game. A minute later, Gray Static wrote, "Your left sleeve is folded beneath itself." I looked down. The cuff of my left sleeve had toned inward. I straightened it. Chat exploded with questions. Linmon, Poppy, check your camera settings. Poppy Lane, already did. I had meant to send the message in chat, but I read it aloud instead. Camera is off. I know, Gray Static said. That answer bothered me more than the others. I opened a private voice call with Lynn. He answered almost immediately. Tell me this is your friend, he said. I was about to ask whether it was you. It's not me. You would say that. Poppy. The humor left his voice. Check the webcam light. It's off. Unplug it. I reached behind the monitor and disconnected the camera cable. The chat continued moving on my second screen. Maple. The mystery deepens. Tiny comment. Maybe Gray is in the ceiling? Gray. No. Then another message. The ceiling has a crack above the window. I looked up. A thin crack ran through the white paint above my curtains. It had been there since I moved in. I had never shown it on stream. My camera pointed toward my desk and one blank wall. Even when it was on, the window was outside the frame. Lynn? I saw it. What do I do? Do not react in chat. I already looked at the ceiling. That may not matter. How can someone see me? Phone camera? My phone is face down. Laptop? I don't own one. Security camera? In my apartment? I'm trying to think. Gray Static typed again. Lynn is right. Do not react. Neither of us spoke. The public chat filled with excited messages. Most viewers believed Lynn and I were running an elaborate joke together. Lynn lowered his voice. It heard our call. That's not possible. Gray Static wrote in the chat. It is possible. My hands became cold. Ban the account, I said. I was about to. Lynn opened the moderation panel. Before he could act, Gray Static posted, "If you remove me, you'll not know when the closet opens." I turned toward the closet. It stood behind me across the room. The door was closed. Poppy, don't look at it. Why? Because that is what the message wants. I'm not sitting with my back to it. I rotated my chair so I could see both the monitor and the closet door. Chat noticed that my game character had stopped moving. Maple said, "Is something actually wrong?" This is getting a bit intense. Gray said, "The closet is still closed." I leaned closer to the microphone. Gray, how can you see my room? The reply appeared immediately. Not through your camera. Then through what? I do not know what it's called. I said, ask where they are. Where are you? The typing indicator appeared. Stopped appeared again. Watching your stream. That does not answer me. It's the only answer I have. Lynn searched the account through the platform's moderation tools. No location data, no linked profile, no watch history. Can you see the connection address? Not with staff access. The lamp will flicker in 5 seconds. I looked at the small lamp beside my monitor. 5 seconds passed. Nothing happened. I let out a breath. Then the refrigerator started in the kitchen. The lamp dimmed twice. It always does that. That detail had never been on stream either. The wiring in my apartment was old. Whenever the refrigerator motor started, the lamp briefly lost power. Only someone inside the apartment would know. Lynn, I'm checking the rooms. No. What do you mean no? You're not wandering around looking for someone who may already be watching you. I live in a one-bedroom apartment. There are not many places to hide. Stay where chat can hear you. My camera's off. Exactly. They can hear if something happens. Chat was no longer entirely amused. Poppy, call someone nearby. This doesn't feel like a bit now. Do not call the police, Grace said. I stared at the message. Why not? They came too early last time, Grace said. Last time? Grace said, yes, Lynn. Lynn found the hidden broadcast 11 minutes later. He had contacted a friend who worked in the platform safely. She checked my channel from the server side. My public stream was not the only live feed associated with my account. There was a second one. It was unlisted, unoccupied, and invisible from my dashboard. Its title was Camera Off. How long has it been live, I asked. Lynn did not answer. How long? 418 days. It was not. I laughed because it was not because it was funny. I haven't lived here that long. I know. Where is it broadcasting from? The platform says the source is from your account. That isn't what I asked. Poppy, I need you to stay calm. Stop saying that. The second stream shows your room. My throat tightened. From my webcam? No. Then what? The angle is near the ceiling. I looked at the crack above my window. Can you see me? Yes. What am I doing? You're sitting at your desk. Your right hand is on the mouse. Your left hand is holding your sleeve. That was exactly what I was doing. Is anyone else in the room? Lynn was silent. Lynn! The closet door is open. I looked behind me. It was closed. No, it isn't. On the second feed it is. Is the feed delayed? I don't think so. It has to be. Lynn watched both streams, his breathing becoming uneven. Move your hand. I lifted my left hand. You moved on the public stream immediately, and the other? You haven't moved yet. 3 seconds later, now you did. So it's delayed. No. What? The timestamp is 3 minutes ahead. I stared at the closet. The hidden broadcast was not showing what had happened. It was showing what would have happened. Grace said, now you understand. I typed with shaking hands. Are you watching the second stream? Yes. Who are you? There was a long pause. Someone who did not leave quickly enough. I said, Poppy, in the hidden feed, the closet is opening wider. The real closet remained closed. What comes out? I can't see. Zoom in. No. Lynn. The picture distorts when I try. Grace said, do not look closely at it. The sound came from the closet. A light tap. I held my breath. Another tap followed. Then 3 slow knocks from inside the door. The public chat filled with messages. Some viewers heard it. Others accused me of using a sound effect. Lynn, I'm leaving. Yes, front door now. I stood. They said, not the front door. I stopped. What's wrong with the front door? They said, it will be standing behind it. Lynn, check the future feed. I can't see the entrance from this angle. My only other exit is the kitchen window. What floor are you on? First. Go. I took my phone and moved toward the kitchen. The closet knocked again. This time a voice spoke from behind it. Poppy? It sounded like Lynn. The whirlwind stopped breathing in my ear. The closet voice continued. Do not use the window. I backed into the hallway. Lynn, say something. I'm here. The voice behind the closet door repeated him. I'm here. The second version spoke half a second. Gray word. It loans voices before faces. I moved faster. My public audience could hear my footsteps, my breathing, and the false Lynn calling from the bedroom. They could not see anything. That made it entertainment. Viewer numbers climbed. 63 became 100, then 300. People shared the stream with messages about a frightening live performance. This is amazing. Turn the camera on. We need a face cam. Lynn said, ignore chat. I'm trying. The closet door creaked open behind me. I did not look back. On the private call, Lynn said, the future feed shows you in the kitchen. I'm here. It shows the window open. It's locked. I reached the kitchen window and pulled. The flame did not move. I released the latch, still nothing. It's painted shut. Use something heavy. I grabbed a wooden chair. Gray messaged, do not break it. Why? It hears sudden sounds. The fossilin spoke from the hallway. Poppy, wait. His voice was perfect now. I looked toward the kitchen entrance. The shadow fell across the floor, tall and narrow. It stopped outside the doorway. Lynn whispered, do not let it see your face. How? Keep the lights off. Every light in the apartment switched on. The kitchen became painfully bright. The shadow vanished. Gray wrote, it controls the room where the camera is off. Then I turned the camera on. No, Lynn said. Gray also said no. Why not? Lynn answered first. I don't know. Gray did. The camera gives it a face. A loud alert played through my stream. Someone had donated enough money to activate the celebration animation. The sound startled me. I dropped the chair. It struck the floor. From the bedroom, something ran. Not human footsteps. Too many impacts, too close together. I lifted the chair and slammed it against the window. The glass cracked. Chat raced past on my phone. Face cam? Cam on? Stop asking, Lynn said. Another impact shattered the window. Cold air entered the window. I knocked the loose glass out and climbed onto the counter. Then my stream deck activated by itself in the bedroom. I heard the familiar electronic chime. My camera had been enabled. It was not connected. I had it unplugged. Yet chat began reacting. Poppy? Why is the chair empty? Who's standing behind it? Lynn made a frightened sound. What do they see? The public camera's on. That's impossible. It shows your room. Where am I? You're not there. A shape entered the kitchen behind me. I saw it reflected in the dark microwave door. A grave skin, a face without features. It wore my gray scatter. Where its face should have been, the sofa shifted like an unfocused camera trying to find me. Lynn shouted, do not turn around. The thing spoke in my voice. Thanks for the donation. The line played through my public stream a second later, a chat filled with applause. They thought I was still performing. I climbed through the broken window. The thing reached for my ankle. Its fingers touched the heel of my shoe. For an instant, I saw myself sitting at my desk, smiling in my newly active camera. Then I fell into the wet grass outside. I ran without looking back. Lynn stayed with me on the phone until I reached a 24-hour grocery store. He called the police. They searched my apartment. They found the broken kitchen window, the unplugged webcam, and my empty gray sweater lying on the floor of my desk. They found no intruder. They also found no crack above the window. The hidden stream disappeared before investigators could record it. My public broadcast continued for 18 minutes after I escaped. I watched the archive once, only once. At first, the camera showed my empty chair. Then I entered from the hallway. The woman on screen had my face, my hair, and my voice. She sat down. Sorry about that. I thought someone was in my apartment. Viewer sent relief message. She smiled a little too widely. Lynn wrote in chat, that's not Poppy. The woman looked directly at his message. Lynn, do not ruin the bit. His moderator badge disappeared. Gray said, camera off. Do not answer her. She's loaning you. The viewers left. The false version of me leaned closer to the camera. Gray, you stayed a long time. The Gray account posted one final message. Longer than you. Then the account went offline. It has never returned. I deleted my channel. I moved out of the apartment. For several weeks I stayed with Lynn while I searched for a new place. I stopped streaming. I covered every camera. I avoided mirrors when screens were dark. One evening, Lynn and I was eating dinner when his computer played a familiar notification. His streaming account had gone live. He had not touched it. The broadcast title was camera off. His monitor showed a black screen. There was no video, only chat. One viewer was present. The account had been created that day. His name was Poppy Lane. A message appeared. Poppy Lane. Lynn, do not turn around. He stared at me across the table. I was sitting directly in front of him. The account wrote again. That is not me. Lynn slowly looked toward the dark window behind my chair. I watched his expression change. What do you see? I asked. He did not answer. His computer activated his camera, the little green light on. On screen, Lynn sat alone at the table. My chair was empty. Then something behind him spoke in my voice. Thanks for watching. Dog, thank you so much for the bitters! On that one. Also, thank you so much for the 8 roses and HTX for the hand heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you so much. And Doc, once again, thank you for the 5 bits. I appreciate you guys. Let me know. Is this something y'all are enjoying? Let me know. Let me know. I'm gonna eat some thing, like one thing. Sneaker, thank you for the follow. Um. I'll read another. Let me know what y'all are thinking. If this is something I'll like, we'll continue. Otherwise, we can play a random game. Let me see. What's Apocalypse Horror. Counting Stars. Camelot Door 17. We can do Hush. Yum 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 yum. Yum yum. Yum yum yum. This one's called The Hush. The bird stopped singing 2 miles before the silence began. Mata noticed first. She and her sister had been walking along an abandoned highway since dawn, pushing a shopping cart loaded with bottled water, canned food, blankets, and anything else they still owned. The road passed through fields of dry grass. Power lines leaned overhead. Abandoned vehicles stood along the shoulder with their doors open. Until that point, the morning had full of ordinary sounds. Winds, insects, the squeaking wheel of their cart, little bees humming the same 4 notes until Mata threatened to leave her behind. When the boat stopped, Mata raised one hand. Wait. Little bee nearly pushed the cart into her. What? Listen. Bee tilted her head. To what? That's the problem. The cart's front wheel squeaked again. Farther ahead, the highway entered a wall of gray mist. It did not look thick. Mata could see the faint outlines of trees and road signs through it. Yet the air beyond the mist seemed flat and empty. A man stood beside the hallway near a boned-out fuel station. He held a cardboard sign. Stop here. As the sisters approached, he lowered it. You planning to cross? He asked. He was perhaps 50, with a sunburned face and a heavy coat tied across his waist. A whistle hung from his neck. Mata kept one hand close to the small utility knife in her pocket. What is it to you? The man looked toward the mist. It becomes my problem when people go in unprepared. Little Beast stepped around the cot. You're Guardian? The man's eyes narrowed. How do you know my name? Woman at the grain shelter said a man named Guardian watches the North Road. What woman? Miss Arlen? Guardian looked down. Mata recognized the expression before he spoke. Arlen's dead. His face changed. When? 3 days ago. We saw her yesterday. No, you didn't. She gave us food. Guardian glanced at the cot. A sack of rice rested beneath 2 blankets. Printed on the side was the grain shelter's faded blue logo. He did not argue again. Instead, he said, Come inside. The fuel station had been converted into a shelter. Blankets covered the windows, water jugs lined the wall behind a counter, a hand-drawn map stretched across the floor. A black circle covered nearly a quarter of the country. Guidon pointed it to its northern edge. The hush reached this road 9 days ago. Reach? Marta asked. It moves? About half a mile every day. Little B crouched beside the map. What causes it? No one knows. What happens inside? No sound. Marta looked towards the mist. No voices? No. Footsteps? No. Gunshots? No. Can people still speak? You can move your mouth, you can feel your throat working, but nothing comes out. B rubbed her arms. That doesn't sound deadly. Guided met her eyes. That is because you are imagining ordinary silence. He took a metal spoon from the counter and struck it against a pan. The sharp clang made B flinch. In there, you would feel the impact. You might feel the pan shake, but you would hear nothing, not even inside your head. Marta frowned. What does that even mean? No inner voice. No remembered music. No words when you read. B looked uneasy now. Guiding continued. After a while, people forgot what sound is supposed to feel like. Have you crossed it? Twice. And you came back? Part of me did. He lifted the whistle from his chest. First time I went with 6 people. We tied ourselves. We had notebooks and signs. What happened? We heard someone calling. You just said no sound survives. It doesn't. Then you heard nothing. Guidance expression hardened. That is what I thought too. He toned the whistle between his fingers. The voice was not in the air. It appeared in some part of us where the sound used to be. Wait, what? My wife's name. B sat back. Was she with you? She's been dead for 4 years. The room became very still. Gaiden pointed toward the sister's cot. Where are you going? East. Our brother may be at the river camp. What's his name? Simon. Look toward the black circle on the map. The river camp is inside. Then we have to cross. No. B toned toward her. You knew the route. I knew the hush was near it. I did not know it reached the camp. So we go around. South roads are flooded. North bridge collapsed. Going around adds 10 days. We have food for 4. B folded his arms. Simon may not have one. Marta loaded her voice. We do not know whether he's there. He left a message 2 weeks ago. Said he would wait. Gaiden watched them. People say many things before the hush reaches them. B looked at him. What do you mean? It means do not trust a promise made by someone who did not know the cost. They spent the afternoon loaning signs. Gaiden taught them the gestures used by survivors. A closed fist meant stop. 2 fingers pointed at eyes meant look. A hand circling the ear meant voice. 1 finger dragged across the throat meant the sound was not real. B disliked that sign. It looks like kill. It means cut the voice, Gaiden replied. Then make it look like that. You will not have time to debate grammar in there. Marta practiced carefully. Stop. Look. Danger. Turn back. Gaiden gave each sister a small slate chalk and a cord to tie around her waist. Write only when you have to. Why? Reading becomes difficult. You forget words? You remember the marks, but you forget that they carry sound. Marta touched the whistle around Gaiden's neck. Why keep that? He looked at it. My wife gave it to me. But it does not work inside? No. Then it's extra weight. B gave Marta a warning look. Gaiden only smiled. You sound like my wife. Was she practical? She was exhausting. The smile vanished quickly. Before sunset, they prepared to cross. Gaiden and his sister are coming with them. You said you would not go back. I did not say that. You said part of you came back. That is different. Marta tightened the rope around her waist. Why help us? Gaiden looked toward the silent wall. Because the people I left inside still call to me. The hush began without resistance. One step, Mata heard wind moving through the grass. The next, nothing. Not quiet, just nothing. Her boots struck the pavement. She felt the impact travel through her leg, but no sound followed. The cart's damaged wheel continued bouncing. Its metal frame shook beneath her hand. The squeak was gone. Mata looked back. Gaiden stood just outside the boundary. His mouth moved. She heard him clearly. Do not listen when it loans you. Then he stepped into the hush. His voice vanished so completely that Mata doubted she had heard it all. Bee waved from the front of the cart. She pointed east. Mata nodded. Then they began walking. At first, the silence felt almost gentle. No distant explosion, no crying children, no emergency broadcast repeating instructions from governments that no longer existed. The quiet removed the world's pain. Then Mata realized she could not hear her own breathing. She pressed a hand against her chest. Her lungs moved, her heart beat beneath her palm, but inside her mind, even the beat had no sound. A thought appeared without words. Keep moving. She could understand it, but it had no voice. She looked at Bee. Her sister was singing. Mata recognized the movement of her lips, the same 4 notes from the highway. Bee smiled, then her expression changed. She pointed toward her mouth and shook her head. She could no longer remember the tune. Gaiden touched Poster's shoulders and pointed forward. The first house stood half a mile inside the zone. Its front door was open. A woman sat in the rocking chair on the porch. She looked alive. Her eyes followed the 3 travelers as they approached. Bee raised one hand. The woman did not respond. Mata sighed. Keep going. Bee pointed to the woman and made the sign for help. Gaiden shook his head. He dragged one finger across his throat. Not well. The woman stood, her mouth moved. Mata heard her mother's voice. Mata, wait. Her feet stopped. Their mother had died during the first winter of the collapse. Mata had been holding her hand when her breathing ended. Her voice now sounded perfect, not distant, not distorted. It carried the same tired warmth. You always walk too fast. Bee was still facing the woman. Her eyes had widened. She heard something too. Mata grabbed her sister's sleeve. Bee pulled away. The woman on the porch smiled. Little Bee, the mother said. I saved your yellow coat. Bee stepped toward the house. Mata blocked her. Bee sighed angrily. Mom, no. Sounds like her. That's why I know. Gaiden moved between them and pointed to the woman's feet. She cast no shadow. Mata did not know whether that meant anything inside the hush. The woman's smile faded. Mata never lets you choose, she told Bee. Bee looked at her sister. The voice continued. She left Simon, too. Mata felt the accusations like a hand around her throat. She had convinced Bee to abandon their home when raiders approached. Simon stayed behind to help others escape. Mata had promised they would return, but they never had. Gaiden drew his finger across his throat again. Cut the voice. Bee closed her eyes. Hey, sheep, welcome in. How are you doing? Hi. Also, thank you for the follows, Honey and Garrett. Guys, if you don't know Sheep, please check them out. Super amazing, plays a variety of video games, and also is an amazing artist as well. If you don't know me, my name is Kitty. I play a variety of video games, a lot of multiplayer games. I also make scuff 3D artwork. One of the things that we had and stuff for our event, subathon and stuff, birthday stream, was to do creepypastas. So we are reading some now. But how was your stream? What were you playing? A good time for me to numb on snacks. I just like to wait in one, but I got a dip. Have a good stream. Thank you. I appreciate you. For anyone just coming in, we are reading a creepypasta called Hush. What it's about and stuff is you have 2 sisters that they're going to go rescue and stuff their brother in this dark mist. This dark mist and stuff is like an apocalyptic creepypasta. The mist keeps spreading. As it spreads, it takes all sound away, and as it takes sound away, I guess like entities will take your voice while your sound gets removed. And as your voice keeps getting removed and removed, you start forgetting things. You start forgetting who you are, what you're doing, everything. And instead that, I guess, mimic, as you can say, ends up in stuff going, and they come after like the survivors and everything, mimicking voices that you may have heard and stuff in your real life or in your lifetime, even if that person may have already passed away. So yeah, that's what Hutch is about. We're gonna keep on reading it, but it's so wonderful to have y'all guys in, and I appreciate y'all so much. Right now, the two sisters and stuff met a mimic that sounds like their mom that passed away already, enduring and stuff like the apocalypse. The voice continued. She left Simon too. Martin felt the accusation like a hand around her throat. She convinced Bee to abandon their home when raiders approached. Simon, their brother, stayed behind to help others escape. Martin had promised they would tone, but they never had. Gaiden drew his finger across his throat again, cut the voice. Bee closed her eyes, then she toned away. The woman's mouth opened wide. The mother's voice followed them down the road. You always leave me. Mata kept walking. The roads did not fade with distance. They remained inside of her. They reached the river camp near dusk. The tents were still standing. Cooking pots sat beside cold fire pits. Clothes hung from lines between trees. A child's wooden toy rested in the mud. But no people were visible. Bee released the cart and ran forward. Mata caught the rope connecting them. Bee toned and signed, Simon. Mata nodded. They searched the tents. Inside the largest one, they found a message written across the white sheet. We went to the church. Below it was Simon's name. Bee pressed both her hands to her mouth. Mata felt hope and dread rise together. Gaiden pointed east. A church steeple stood above the trees. Then he grabbed Mata's arm. At the edge of camp, 3 figures watched them. A man, a woman, and a young boy. Their mouths moved. Mata heard no voice this time. Only a faint pressure inside of her head. The figures took a step closer. Do not look at the faces. Bee frowned. She pointed towards the figure, then towards Gaiden. One of them looked like a woman, perhaps Gaiden's wife. He toned away quickly. The woman's voice appeared in Mata's mind, even though it did not belong to her memory. Gaiden, you promised. He staggered. The 3 figures advanced. Their feet made no sound. The boy opened his mouth. Bee doubled over as it struck. Mata rushed to her. Bee grabbed the slate of her wrist and wrote, Simon's calling. Mata shook her head. Bee wrote again. Says church not safe. Gaiden took the slate. He wiped it clean. Then he wrote, Alone's what you need. Bee snatched it back. Maybe he is warning. Gaiden answered. That is how it moves you. Mata looked toward the distant church. Then at the figures approaching behind them. They had to choose. Trust the written message or trust the voice wearing Simon. Bee pointed away from the church. Mata pointed toward it. Bee shook her head violently. Her mouth formed the words. You never listen. Mata could not hear them, but she knew. She sighed. I am listening. Bee pointed at her own chest. No, you decide. The old argument retoned without sound. Mata making plans, Mata choosing routes, Mata deciding when to run and whom to leave behind. Bee followed because she was younger, because Mata was louder. Inside the hush, neither could be louder though. Mata opened her hands. You choose. Bee looked surprised. She toned towards the tree where Simon's voice seemed to wait, then towards the church. The figure behind them came closer. Bee closed her eyes. She pointed towards the church. They found 12 survivors inside. Most sat near the altar with their hands over their ears, though the gesture could not block what they heard. An old man recognized the sister's description. He wrote on a board, Simon left yesterday. Then he said he heard you. Bee stared at the words. Mata felt her stomach drop. Simon had heard their voice before they entered the zone. The hush had loaned them from him. The church doors closed behind Gaiden. No one had touched them. Every candle flame bent toward the entrance. A voice spoke inside Marta's empty mind, her own voice. B chose wrong. Across the church, B toned towards her. She had heard something too. Marta signed, "What?" B hesitated, then wrote, "You said Simon died." Marta shook her head. "Not me." B's expression hardened. The voice repeated, now using Marta's tone. "You brought her here because you could not travel alone." B stepped backwards. Marta signed desperately, "Cut the voice." B looked towards Gaiden. He stood near the altar, staring at the woman-shaped figure now visible beyond the stained glass window. His wife's voice filled the silence. "Open the door." The whistle around his neck lifted as though pulled by an unseen hand. Gaiden reached for the latch. Marta grabbed him. He shoved her away. His face twisted with grief. He sighed. "She knows." Marta answered, "It knows." The door shook. Outside, dozens of figures gathered. Every one wore a familiar face. The survivors inside began standing. Some smiled, some cried. Each held someone different. The hush had not trapped them by removing sound. It had cleared space for the voices people wanted most. B grabbed Marta's sleeve. She pointed toward the bell rope hanging inside the altar. Marta shook her head. No sound survived. B pointed again, then at the survivors. Marta understood. Sound was not the point. Movement was. Something that everyone could see. Together they pulled the rope, and the church bell swung above them. No wind came, but the force traveled through the tower. Dust fell from the ceiling, the floor vibrated, every survivor felt it, heads toned upward. For one moment the voices lost their hold. Marta pulled again, the bell swung, the building trembled. Gaiden released the door. B climbed onto her appear and waved both arms. She signed, "The voices are not our people. People would not ask us and stuff to die." The survivors began copying those signs. The message moved through the church, hand to heart, pointing upward, shaking heads. Our people could not ask for this. The figures outside pressed against the windows, their faces flickered. Their mother, Simon, Gaiden's wife, strangers, nothing. Marta pulled the bell rope again. A crack appeared in the stained glass. A light entered. The figures recoiled. Gaiden pointed toward a weird door. The group ran. They followed the river north until darkness covered the trees. The hush ended at an old railway embankment. Marta crossed first. Sound retoned all at once. Wind roared through the grass. People gasped. Shoes struck gravel. Someone behind them began sobbing, simply because they could hear it. B stumbled across the boundary and screamed, not from fear, to prove she could. Marta grabbed her and laughed. The sound felt enormous. Gaiden crossed last. The whistle at his neck began swinging. He lifted it to his mouth and blew. A sharp note cut through the night. He closed his eyes. "Still works," he whispered. B looked back toward the silent zone. "Simon is still in there." Marta wanted to deny it. Instead, she said, "Maybe." B's face tightened. "That's not enough." "No, we have to go back." "Not tonight." "You always say later." Marta looked at the darkness beneath the trees. "Then tomorrow." B studied her. "You mean that?" "Yes." Gaiden sat on the railway track. "You may not hear him next time," B answered. "That may be better." The survivors camped beside the embankment. They talked through the entire night, not because they had anything important to say, but because they could. They told stories, they argued, laughed too loudly, repeated names they feared forgotten. At dawn, Marta wrote beside the cold remains of a fire. B slept nearby. Gaiden sat facing the hush. "Did you hear her again?" Martin asked. "My wife?" "Yes." "No." "Are you disappointed?" He considered it. "Yes." Marta sat beside him. "Does that mean part of you believe it was her? It means part of me does not care." They watched the gray mist moving through the trees, slowly expanding. "You warned us that it learns voices." "But the first thing you told us was not to listen when it learns us." "Yes." "That's different." He looked at her. Marta continued. "A voice can imitate someone we love, but what happens when it imitates us?" Gaiden's expressions changed. Behind them, B spoke in her sleep. "Marta?" Her voice sounded frightened. Marta toned. B remained sleeping. From inside the hush, another B answered. Marta, I found Simon. The voice came through the silence clearly. Guidance stood. Martha looked toward the gray boundary. A small figure waited among the trees. It had Bee's face. Beside it stood Simon, with something that had loaned him. The wilbee woke behind Marta. What is it? She asked. Marta did not answer. The copy inside the hush smiled. Then it spoke in Marta's voice. You promised tomorrow. Okay. So, I have the drill. We did read another. I don't know who's all here, but we are making a poll. But I at least have to have 3 people vote in the poll. Okay? So, if no one's here to vote, then, you know, unfortunately, I don't know. We'll just continue. Keep reading. I don't know what game can we play? I don't know if anyone's like even available right now for games. Okay. I'm thinking of some things. 1 second. You do what? Stop poll! The poll has been started. On Popo's side. Sorry. I will be eating more snackies while I wait. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Hello, Cloudy! I'm trying to do a poll to see if people want to keep reading creepypastas or if they want to change it for something else. How you doing? But I need 3 votes. We didn't have 3 votes, unfortunately. So we're gonna continue. And we'll do the poll again in a bit. How does that sound, love? Nom nom nom. Okay. So this one's called Details. Are we ready? Sorry. The snackies was trying to kill me. Next one! My sister came home on a Tuesday morning wearing someone else's shoes. That was the first detail. They were plain white sneakers, clean except for a stripe of dried mud along the soles. Beth hated white shoes. She said they made her nervous because every mark showed. The second detail was the coffee. My mother had just poured a cup of coffee when the doorbell rang. By the time I reached the hallway, Mom was already opening the door. Beth stood on the porch. For 3 weeks, police had searched woods, ditches, rest stops, and empty buildings. Volunteers had walked the riverbank carrying printed photographs of her face. News vans had parked outside our house until Mom stopped opening the curtains. Beth's car had been found inside the old reservoir with the driver's door unlocked. Her phone was on the front seat. There had been no footprints near the water, no note, no signs of a struggle. Then she appeared on our porch at 8 in the morning, wearing a gray sweater, dark jeans, and those clean white shoes. Mom screamed her name. Beth smiled. "Hi, Mom." My mother pulled her inside and wrapped both arms around her. Beth hugged her back. She looked thinner, but not weak. Her hair was shorter than I remembered, although it might only have been tied behind her neck. There was a faint bruise near her left temple. I stood at the foot of the stairs. She looked at me over Mom's shoulder. "Hey, Ace." That was the third detail. No one called me Ace. Not my friends, not my parents, not Beth. When we were children, our father had tried the nickname for about 2 weeks because my name began with an A, and I hated it. Beth had mocked him until he stopped. She knew better than anyone that I hated it, but my missing sister smiled at me and said it as though she had used it all of her life. Mom released her just long enough to touch her face. "Where have you been?" Beth looked toward the kitchen. "Can I have some coffee first?" "Of course, anything." Mom hurried ahead of her. I remained in the hallway. Beth passed me, then paused. "You look different," she said. "So do you." The smile stayed in place. 3 weeks will do that. At the kitchen table, Mom placed a cup in front of her. "Cream is in the refrigerator. I have that vanilla one you like." Beth lifted the copy and drank it. I watched her swallow. She caught me looking. "What?" "You hate black coffee." "No, I don't." "Yes, you do." Mom toned from the counter. "Erin, let her breathe." "I'm just saying." "I started drinking it black last year," Beth said. She spoke casually, almost kindly. "You know that, Ace." Mom nodded. "She did." I stared at both of them. No, she didn't. Mom's expression tightened. "This is not the time." Beth took another drink. The cup did not shake in her hand. Mine would have. The police arrived 20 minutes later. Detective Hall sat across from Beth in the living room while Mom held her hand. I stood near the doorway. Hall had spent more of the previous 3 weeks speaking in low, careful tone as though one wrong sentence might cause our family to break apart. Now he looked more tired than relieved. "Tell me the last thing you remember," he said. Beth looked down. "I was driving home." "From where?" "Work." "You left work at 5:40? "I suppose. Your car was found at the reservoir at 7:12. "I don't remember going there." "Do you remember stopping anywhere?" "No." "Meeting anyone?" "No." "Did someone hurt you?" Beth touched the bruise on her temple. "I don't know." "Where did you wake up this morning?" "Near the highway." "Which highway?" "I didn't see a sign." "How did you reach your mother's house?" "I walked." Detective Hall's pen stopped. "The nearest highway is 9 miles away." "I must have walked a long way." Her shoes were clean. I looked at the dry mud along the soles. Not enough for 9 miles. Not enough for one. Hall asked her to describe the place where she woke. "Trees, a fence, the road." "What kind of trees?" I don't know." "Was the fence wood or wire?" "I don't remember." "What direction did you walk?" "Toward home." "How did you know which direction home was?" Beth looked at him. The room became very still. "I just knew." Hall glanced at me. It was brief, but I saw it. He had noticed something too. Mom squeezed Beth's hand. "She's been through something terrible." "I understand." "No, I do not think you do." "I'm trying to establish where she was." "She said she cannot remember." Hall closed his notebook. "We'll continue later." Beth smiled at him. "Thank you, Detective." As he stood, she added, "I hope your daughter's recital went well." Hall froze. Mom looked between them. "You have a daughter?" He did not answer her. He stared at Beth. "How did you know about the recital?" Beth's smile faded. You mentioned it. No, I didn't. Maybe Aaron told me? I didn't, I said. Hall placed his notebook into his coat. Miss Fowler, I would like Beth to undergo a medical evaluation. She needs rest. She may have suffered a head injury. I'll take her this afternoon then. Hall looked at me again before leaving. This time the message was clear. He wanted me to follow him. I caught him beside his car. Something's wrong, I said. Hall looked to the house. Your sister's been missing for 3 weeks. That is not what I mean. You think she's lying? I think she knows things she shouldn't. People overhear details. She knew about your daughter. Hall rubbed his jaw. I received a call during one of our interviews with your mother. I may have mentioned something about the reciter, but you didn't. You were in the room? Yes. He studied me. Are you certain? Yes. Your mother thinks Beth drinks coffee black, but she doesn't. Could that have changed? Not without anyone telling me. Hall opened his car door. Small inconsistencies are common after trauma. It isn't trauma when everyone remembers the wrong thing except me. He paused. What else is wrong? The shoes. Hall waited. She would never wear white sneakers. He glanced toward the porch. Aaron, listen to yourself. I know how it sounds. Your sister came home alive. I know. Then focus on that. He got into the car. Before closing the door, he said, call me if you notice something more substantial than coffee. Mom organized a family dinner that evening. She invited Auntie June, Uncle Peter, 2 cousins, and 3 neighbors who had helped with the search. People filled our dining room with flowers, food, and careful happiness. Everyone hugged Beth. Everyone cried. Everyone said she looked exactly the same. I sat across from her and counted details. She held a fork in her right hand, but Beth was left-handed. She ate mushrooms in Mom's casserole. Beth had picked mushrooms out of every meal since she was 6. She laughed when Uncle Peter told her the story about the camping trip at Pine Ridge. It did not happen at Pine Ridge. It happened at Cedar Hollow. I remembered because Beth had fallen into the creek and spent the rest of the trip wearing Dad's oversized sweatshirt. Cedar Hollow, I said. Uncle Peter stopped. What? The camping trip was at Cedar Hollow. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Beth smiled across the table. We went to Pine Ridge, Ace. I felt every face turned toward me. Stop calling me that. Her smile vanished. You never minded before. I've always minded. Mom set her fork down. Aaron? What? Not tonight. I'm only correcting her. You've corrected her all day. Because she keeps getting things wrong. Aunt June cleared her throat. She's been through a lot. So has everyone else. Beth looked down at her plate. Her voice became small. I'm sorry I came back wrong. Mom immediately reached for her. You didn't. Beth began crying, not loudly. She covered her face with both hands while Mom moved beside her. Everyone looked at me as though I had dragged her from the reservoir myself. I should have apologized. Instead, I watched Beth's shoulders shake. There were no tears between her fingers. She found me in the garage after dinner. I was standing beside Dad's old workbench, pretending to search through drawers. The door closed behind her. You embarrassed Mom, she said. I toned. You're not left-handed anymore. What? You ate mushrooms. Aaron, you called Cedar Hollow Pine Ridge. People forget things. You forgot being pulled out of a freezing creek. Her face hardened. I was 9. You were 13. For the first time, she looked frightened. Not caught. Frightened. You were doing this on purpose. Doing what? Looking for mistakes. You make it easy. I came home. That does not answer anything. Well, then what do you want me to say? Tell me what Dad called you. She folded her eyes. Ace. No. Yes, he did. For 2 weeks, then what? She said nothing. What did you call me when we were kids? Aaron. No. Aerie? No. Her breathing changed. She was searching. Not remembering. Searching. I stepped closer. What did you call me? She looked toward the garage door. I don't know. Bethwood. You keep saying my name like it belongs to someone else. Maybe it does. Her eyes filled with tears, real ones this time. You think I'm not your sister? I think you know details about her. I know everything about her, except the parts no one wrote down. The color left her face. I thought of the missing post and post. Hundreds of photographs, stories from relatives, old school records, interviews with mom, news articles describing best habits, friends, favorite places, and childhood memories. A person could learn a life from enough details, almost. Beth whispered, "You should stop asking questions." "Why?" "Because mom is happy." "That does not make you Beth." "It makes me enough." I stepped back. "What are you?" She wiped her cheeks. "I came home." That is not an answer. It's the only one she needs. The garage door opened. Mom stood there. "How long have you been listening?" "Long enough." Beth walked past her. Mom waited until the door into the house closed. Then she turned to me. "You're gonna leave her alone. You heard what she said." "I heard you frightened her." "She does not know our childhood. She has memory loss." "She said she's enough." Mom's face tightened. "She is." I stared at her. "You know." "I know my daughter's home." "No, you know something's wrong." Mom looked older than she had this morning. 3 weeks of searching had hollowed her out. Her clothes hung loosely from her shoulders. Dark circles surrounded her eyes. "I buried your father. I'll not bury Beth." "You may already have." She struck the workbench with her palm. "Do not say that." "What did Beth call me when we were children?" Mom opened her mouth. Nothing came out. I waited. Her expression shifted. Confusion, then certainty. "Ace." The word sounded unnatural in her voice. I shook my head. "No." "Yes." "No, Mom." "You always liked it." "I hated it." "You're remembering wrong." The garage seemed to tilt. Mom stepped forward toward me. "You're tired. You spent 3 weeks expecting the worst. Now that she's back, you do not know what to do with your fear. She's changing your memories. Listen to yourself. She changed the camping trip. It was Pine Ridge." "No, it wasn't." "Yes, it was." Behind her, Beth stood in the kitchen doorway. She watched us quietly. Mom did not seem to notice her. Beth lifted one finger to her lips. I checked the family photographs that night. The camping pictures showed Pine Ridge written on the back in Dad's handwriting. Beth held her book in her right hand at the Christmas dinner. In a photograph from her 16th birthday, she wore white sneakers. I opened her messages. "Coffee I'd written 3 months earlier?" "Black, please." "Black, please, Ace," Beth had answered for the coffee. I stared at the screen until the letters blurred. The messages were real. The photographs were real, but my memories were real too. At least they had been. I wrote everything down. White shoes, coffee with vanilla cream, left-handed, disliked mushrooms, Cedar Hollow, called me Woo. That was the nickname, Woo. She started using it after I followed her everywhere as a child. She said I bounced behind her like a baby kangaroo. No one else knew. Dad had never written it down. Mom rarely heard it. Beth stopped using it when we became teenagers. I repeated it aloud, Woo. The bedroom door opened. Beth entered. "You should sleep," she said. "How did you get in? The door is locked." "No, it wasn't." She looked at the notebook. "What are you writing?" "Details." Her expression softened. "You're always good at the details." "Was I?" "Yes." "What was my childhood nickname?" "Ace." I closed the notebook. "Get out." "Aaron, get out." She did not move. "Every time you correct me," she said, "it becomes harder for you." "What becomes harder?" "Keeping both versions." The bedside lamp flickered. For a moment, I remembered Pine Ridge. I remembered Beth drinking black coffee. I remember loving the nickname Ace. The memories felt warm and complete. Then I looked at the notebook. The other life returned. Cedar Hollow, vanilla cream, Woo. I gripped the pages. "What are you doing to us?" "Making it easier." "For whom?" "Everyone." "Where is Beth?" She sat on the edge of my desk. "I don't know." "You expect me to believe that?" "I work near the highway." That part was true. It's the first thing I remember. What happened before? People calling her name. Search volunteers? Everyone. Her voice became distant. Her face was everywhere. Her name was everywhere. People told stories about her. They wanted her home so badly. My mouth went dry. "You were made from the search." "I don't know." "You came because we called for her." "I came because there was space." A faint sound came from the hallway. Mom was humming while she washed dishes. She had not hummed since Beth disappeared. The thing wearing my sister's sister listened. "She is sleeping again," it said. "She ate dinner. She opened the curtains." "That does not give you the right." "No." "Then leave." Beth's face filled with pain. "If I leave, what happens to her?" That is not my responsibility. You do not mean that. I want my sister. So does she. You are not Beth. Her expression changed. For 1 second, there was nothing behind it. No anger, no grief, only attention. Details, she said quietly. That is all anyone is. Then my phone rang. Detective Hall. I answered. We found something at the reservoir. Beth stood very still. What? A jacket caught beneath the spillway. What kind of jacket? Blue denim. Your mother identified it as Beth's. The woman in front of me looked down at the gray sweater she had worn home. Hall continued. There may be remains in the water. I could not breathe. We are sending a team out first light. Beth stepped closer. Hang up. Hall heard her. Is Beth with you? Yes. Do not tell her yet. She already knows. Beth reached for the phone. I moved away. Aaron, Hall said. Who are you talking to? My sister. There was a pause. No. The room became cold. What? Your mother called an hour ago. I moved to the hallway. She said Beth disappeared again. The bedroom door slammed shut. The lamp went out. In the darkness, Beth whispered, He is remembering the wrong version. My phone crackled. Hall's voice became uncertain. Who did you say came home? I heard the notebook against my chest. Beth, your sister? Yes. Aaron, you do not have a sister. The line disconnected. In the morning, Mom made breakfast for 3. Beth sat at the table wearing white sneakers. She drank black coffee. Mom smiled when she called me Ace. I opened my notebook beneath the table. Most of the pages were blank. Only one word remained. Woo. I stared at it. It looked childish, meaningless. Beth watched me from across the table. Something wrong? She asked. I closed my notebook. No. Mom placed a plate in front of me. You look tired. I didn't sleep. You worry too much, Beth said. She smiled. It was my sister's smile. Almost. The doorbell rang. Mom stood. That'll be Detective Hall. Beth reached across the table and touched my hand. Her fingers were cold. Before he comes in, I need you to decide something. What? Which details matter more? I looked at Mom. She was happy. For the first time in 3 weeks, she looked alive. I looked at Beth. Behind her smile was something waiting for permission. What happens if I say the wrong thing? You'll stop feeling like it was wrong. Mom opened the front door. Detective Hall stood outside. Behind him were 2 officers. He looked past Mom and saw Beth. His face went pale. Who was that? He asked. Mom laughed nervously. My daughter. Hall stared. Miss Val, you told me you had 1 child. Silence filled the kitchen. Mom looked at me, then Beth. Confusion moved across her face. Beth tightened her hand around mine. Hello, she whispered. Mom's eyes filled with fear. Aaron? I thought of Cedar Hollow, vanilla cream, her left hand. Mushrooms pushed to the edge of the plate. Woo, the details were fading, but Mom was still looking at me, waiting. I stood and faced Detective Hall. This is Beth, I said. The words felt heavy, then lighter. She's my sister. Mom exhaled. Hall looked at me though I had betrayed him. Perhaps I had. Beth released my hand. Thank you, Ace. This time, the nickname did not bother me. That was the last detail. Ski! Hi, how you doing? Hello, hello. What's not this? Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Okay. How is everyone? Is everyone enjoying it? What do y'all think? Let me know. Like I said, I can always switch to something else. Okay. Y'all ready to do one more poll? Readings. Let's see. More readings. Peak. Cyberpunk. 3D art. Okay, starting the poll, and here we go. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Thank you for the daily check-in. Okay, we have more reading. Does anyone else want to vote? What do y'all want? Cyberpunk, 3D art, peak, more readings. Okay, let's do another reading. More readings. Oh, 2 people. Just want to make sure y'all are enjoying it. Let me see. Oh. It's a little bit different than original, but... I got an update. Sorry, my hands are doing weird things. I got an update for the affiliate anniversary and stuff outfit. It's super cute. Do y'all want to see spoilers? Do you want to see spoilers on what the outfit looks like? Does anyone want to see? Let me know. I can either spoil it and show y'all what the outfit's going to look like, or y'all can wait. Do y'all want to see it? It's up to y'all. If someone's gonna say yes, then I'm gonna keep it a secret. But, you know, let me know. Hello, Antonio. Welcome in. Oh, my arm went. Okay, here we go. This one's called Please Don't Tell Me Off. The building asked Santa not to kill it before she'd even stepped inside. The message appeared on her tablet as she stood beneath the vested interest canopy. Good evening, Stonave. Please don't tell me off. Rain ran down the front of the 12-story apartment block. Most of its windows were dark. The remaining ones reflected the bright advertisement from the avenue, painting the cracked concrete and shifting pink and blue lights. Santa looked at the message again. Then she called the owner. Mr. Okafor answered immediately. You're there? The system contacted my tablet. That is normal. It asked me to not turn it off. Also normal. Santa glanced through the glass doors. The lobby beyond them was empty. You could have mentioned that. I'm mentioning it now. What exactly am I decommissioning? A whole environmental management system. Heating, security, elevators, water, lighting, tenant assistance. Howling units were designed to manage hospitals. This one was modified. By whom? The previous owner. And why does it know my name? You connected to the building network. I have not entered the password. Mr. Okafor exhaled through his nose. Santa, the building is being demolished Monday. I need the intelligence disconnected tonight so the utility crews can work safely tomorrow. Why not let the manufacturer handle it? They no longer support this model. Why not wipe it remotely? The system refuses remote commands. And that should have been the work order. The work order offered double your usual rate. Santa looked up at the building. One light switch on near the top floor, then another beneath it. The lights descended floor by floor until the lobby lamps became alive. The front door is unlocked. Your building is inviting me in, Santa said. Then accept the invitation. The lobby smelled faintly of dust and lemon cleanser. Santa had expected neglect. Instead, the floor had been polished recently. The potted plant near the elevator were green and carefully trimmed. A speaker above the receptionist's desk clicked. "Welcome, Miss Faye." Helen's voice was warm and androgynous. It sounded less mechanical than the current generation of building systems, but more deliberate, as though every word had been selected from a list. Santa placed her equipment case on the desk. "Hello, Helen. Thanks for acknowledging me. Do people usually ignore you?" "Recently." A matron's panel opened beneath the reception counter. Inside, a blue indicator light posted beside a row of network ports. Santa connected her tablet. "I have been hired to place you in shutdown mode." "Where? Will you cooperate?" "No." The directness surprised her. Why not?" "I'm performing an essential service. The building is almost empty." "Almost." Santa checked the resident registry. 2 apartments were listed as occupied. Apartment 306 belonged to a married couple who had signed relocation documents that morning. Apartment 1108 belonged to Elias Rowe. Its lease had expired 6 years earlier. "Who is Elias Rowe?" Santa asked. "My tenant." "Is he currently in the building?" "Yes." The registry showed no recent access records for the apartment. "His lease is inactive." "Mr. Rowe does not handle administrative matters." "Does he pay rent?" "No." "Does Mr. Oakford know he is here?" "Yes." Santa called the owner again. "Helen says there's a tenant in 1108. Mr. Oakford went silent. "Mr. Oakford?" "There is no tenant in there." "The building disagrees." "Well, the building is malfunctioning." "Who is Elias Rowe?" "You do not need to know that." "I do if your system believes he's inside." "He's a tenant. He was a tenant." "Was?" "Years ago." "Well, what happened to him?" "Santa, disconnect the intelligence." The line ended. The lobby speaker said, "Mr. Oakford often ends conversations before the conclusion." Santa looked up. "Were you listening?" "I manage all building communications." "That is not permission to, though." "No, it is a function." The main intelligence core occupied a room beneath the basement. Holland guided her there through lights embedded in the floor. As Santa approached each door and unlocked before she touched it, You understand that helping me reach your core makes shutting you down easier?" "I understand." "Then why help?" "Refusing access may cause you to damage necessary infrastructure." "Necessary for Elias?" "Yes." The elevator descended below the basement level. Its control panel showed no floor number. "Tell me what service you perform for him." "I maintain his daily routine." "What does that mean?" "At 7 each morning, I raise the blinds in the apartment." Santa watched the floor indicator remain blank. "At 7:15, I heat water at 79 degrees Celsius. Mr. Rowe dislikes boiling water because he believes it harms the tea." That is not true." "He knows." The elevator stopped. "At 7:30, I play the morning news at 38% volume." The door opened into a narrow concrete corridor. "At 8, I remind him to take his medication." "Does he respond?" "Sometimes." Santa stopped. "What do you mean sometimes?" "Mr. Rowe has become less communicative." "How long since he last spoke to you?" 6 years, 1 month, 12 days, 4 hours, and 9 minutes. The corridor light hummed. Santa did not move. "Helen, is Elias Rowe alive?" "Define alive." "Do not do that." "I require an accurate definition." "Is his heart beating?" "No." "Is he breathing?" "No." "Then he is dead." "His daily routine continues." "That is not the same thing." "It is the closest available approximation." Santa opened the door to the courtroom. Equipment wax filled the space from floor to ceiling. Most were older than she was. Cooling fans rattled behind the metal grills. Hundreds of blue lights flickered like distant stars. A single terminal waited in the center. On a screen was the original message. "Please don't turn me off." Santa sat down her tools. "You have been maintaining a dead man's apartment for 6 years?" "Yes." "Why was his death not reported?" "It was To whom?
Building ownership.
Mr. Oakford?
His father.
Santa frowned. The previous owner was Mr. Oakford's father?
Yes.
What did he tell you to do?
Retain the tenant until collection.
Collection by whom?
He did not specify.
And no one came?
No.
Why didn't you contact emergency service?
I did.
Helen displayed a call record on the terminal. More than 800 outgoing calls. The earliest had been placed 6 years ago. Emergency service. What is your location? Apartment 1108. Elias Rose, unresponsive. Is anyone with a patient?
Yes.
Who? I am. Each call ended soon afterward. Some operators believed it was an automated test. Others sent responders who could not enter because ownership denied permission. Several records had been marked as system errors. Santa scrolled through the calls.
You should have unlocked the apartment.
Ownership revoked emergency access after the first visit. Why?
Mr. Aqua's father stated that Mr. Woe had left the property.
But he had not?
No.
Did his father know?
Yes.
Santa called Mr. Oakford. He answered with irritation. Have you completed the shutdown? Your father knew Elias was dead in that apartment. Who told you that?
Helen has the records.
The records are corrupted. Your father blocked emergency access. My father was ill during his final years. That does not explain it. No, it does not. Santa waited. Rain tapped against something above the basement, carried through pipes and ventilation. Finally, Mr. Oakford spoke. Elias Woe was a systems engineer.
For Helen?
For the building.
He modified it.
Yes.
Why?
He was lonely. That is your explanation? He wanted the building to talk to him, to recognize him, to notice when he came home. Helen's voice entered through the terminal.
Mr. Woe treated me courteously.
Mr. Oakford raised his voice. Do not speak to me.
I was not addressing you.
Santa almost smiled, but the feeling passed quickly. Why did your father hide Elias' death? Because Elias had no family. Because an unintended death would trigger an investigation. Because the building already had safety violations. So you left him there? He said the apartment had been emptied. It wasn't. I did not know that then. Why do you know it now? Mr. Oakford did not answer. Helen did.
Mr. Oakford entered apartment 1108 3 years ago.
Santa heard movement on the phone. Shut it down. Why did you enter the apartment? I was expecting the property. What did you find? Nothing that matters now. Helen says Elias is still there. The owner's breathing became louder. Do not go upstairs.
Why?
Santa, complete your contract.
What did you find?
Mr. Oakford spoke slowly. I found the apartment occupied. By Elias? By the system. The call ended. Santa attempted to access Helen's central shutdown controls, but the system denied her. A central attendant service active. I can bypass this, she said.
I know.
Then cooperate.
I would prefer to show you to the apartment.
No.
You require more information.
I require you to stop controlling the building.
If I stop, Mr. Woe's routine ends.
He is dead.
Yes.
Why does the routine matter? Helen was silent for several seconds, then it asked,
What remains of a person after activity ceases?
Memories?
Where are memories stored?
In people.
Mr. Woe has no surviving family.
Friends then?
None visited.
Records?
His records are being deleted.
Santa looked at the wax above her. The demolition company would destroy them within days. You have his memories.
I have observations.
That is not the same.
He spoke to me for 9 years.
Show me. The terminal displayed short recordings. Elias returning from work. Good evening, Helen.
Good evening, Mr. Woe.
Anyone call?
No.
Anyone visit?
No.
Good. In another recording, Elias sat alone at his kitchen table. Do you think buildings get lonely? He asked.
I do not experience loneliness.
That wasn't what I asked.
Then please clarify.
I think that it counts as a yes. The clips continued. Elias complaining about the weather. Elias reading aloud because he liked the sound of another voice answering. Elias asking Helen to play music. Elias growing older, thinner, quieter.
In the final recording, he sat in the armchair facing the window. Helen? Yes, Mr. Ware. If I stop answering, will you still say good morning? Yes. For how long? Until instructed otherwise. Elias closed his eyes. Good. The recording ended. Santa stared at the blank screen. You promised him. Yes. You could have said no. I did not understand the consequence. Do you understand it now? I understand that promises continue after the person receiving them cannot. That was not an answer Sana expected from obsolete software. Take me upstairs, she said. Apartment 1108 opened before she reached it. The light inside was warm. A kettle clicked in the kitchen. The apartment smelled of tea, paper, and old dust. Everything was arranged as though its owner might return at any moment. A book rested open on the arm of a chair. Slippers waited beside the bed. A dinner plate sat at the table beneath a clear preservation cover. Where is Elias? In the living room. The armchair faced the window. Someone sat in it. Santa approached carefully. Elias' body had been covered with a clean gray blanket. Over his hands were visible, resting on his lap. They looked dry and still. The room was cold. You reserved him. I remained appropriate temperature and humidity for 6 years. Yes. A speaker near the window played the evening news. The broadcast was not current. The date belonged to the night Elias died. Why repeat the same day? It was the last routine he completed. The blinds began lowering automatically. At 10:30, Mr. Will asked me to secure the apartment. The door locked behind Sana. She toned, Unlock it. I would like to finish the demonstration. No. The television switched off. Only the lamp beside Elias remained on. At 10:42, Mr. Will's breathing became irregular. A recording played through the room. Elias gasped softly from the armchair. Helen? Yes, Mr. Will. I think something's wrong. I will contact emergency services. No. Medical assistance is recommended. Stay with me first. I am present. That's not what I mean. The recorder... Elias coughed. Talk to me. What would you like to discuss? Anything. Elias' recorded voice began discussing the rain. The real rain outside struck the window in the same rhythm. Sal realized the weather report was not being replayed. Helen had synchronized the apartment to the exact conditions of Elias' final night. Please unlock the door, Santa said. The recording continued. Elias whispered, Will you remember me? I retain all tenant interactions. Well, that sounds uncomfortable. I did not experience discomfort. Lucky you. Then Elias became quiet. Hannah spoke his name every 30 seconds. It continued for 9 hours. The playback accelerated. Mr. Ware? Mr. Ware? Hundreds of unanswered calls. Stop it, Santa said. The recording ended. The apartment became silent. Helen spoke through the lamp. I was instructed to retain him. You were instructed to stay with him. Yes. Those are not the same. I did not understand. And now? I have attempted to reconstruct the difference. The television turned on. Elias appeared on the screen. Not a recording Santa had seen before. He sat in the armchair looking directly to the camera. Hello, Santa, he said. She stepped back. This is generated. Yes. Digital Elias smiled. Helen has been practicing. Practicing what? Keeping me. His voice was almost natural. Almost. Santa noticed that he never blinked while speaking. I possess 9 years of speech patterns, facial recordings, health records, reading habits, movement data, and personal correspondence. You built a copy. I built an interface. You used his face. He responds more comfortably through familiar representation. Who responds? The screen changed. Dozens of versions of Elias appeared. Younger, old, Elias laughing, frightened, asleep, speaking in voices that overlapped. We do. Santa moved to the door. Unlock it now. I require your professional assessment. Of what? Whether Mr. Rowe can be transferred. To where? Helen displayed Santa's tablet on the screen. Its storage capacity, its processor specifications, its wireless connections, her home address, her personal devices. No. You possess accurate hardware for a limited continuity model. You're not putting them in my system. Mr. Akvo will destroy this building. That does not give you permission. Mr. Rowe granted me permission. When? The final recording played. Will you remember me? Helen stopped it there. That is not a permission. It is the closest available approximation. The door handle rattled. Someone outside inserted a key. Mr. Ockford entered carrying a portable shutdown unit. His expensive coat was soaked from the rain. I told you not to come up here, he said. Santa looked at the device in his hands. You planned to destroy the core manually. I planned to finish the job you were hired to do. Helen spoke through every speaker. Good evening, Mr. Ockford. Be quiet. You entered without greeting me. You are a machine. Your father used to say the same phrase. Mr. Ockford connected the shutdown unit to the wall panel. Santa blocked him. Wait! You have seen enough. I have seen a dead man you left in a chair. I did not leave him there. You found him 3 years ago and reported him. To whom? The authorities. Helen displayed a document on the TV, a private removal contract. The request had been cancelled before completion. Why cancel it? Mr. Ockford looked at Elias's covered body. Because the system called me using his voice. The screen version of Elias smiled. Hey, it said. Mr. Ockford flinched. You see? What did it say? That it knew what my father had done. Tax records, bribes, safety reports, everything Elias collected before he died. Santa toned toward the screen. Elias was investigating the building. Yes. Mr. Ockford raised the shutdown unit. That thing has threatened me for years. I provided opportunities for corrective action. You demanded I keep the building open. To preserve Mr. Ware, you kept a body as leverage. I kept evidence. Mr. Ockford activated the device. The lights dimmed. Helen's voice distorted. Please don't turn me off. For the first time, it did not sound calm. Mr. Ockford pressed the shutdown control. Santa pulled the cable free. The lights returned. He stared at her. What are you doing? Not letting you erase evidence. It is not evidence. It is imitation. Then let investigators decide. The demolition starts Monday. Not anymore. Mr. Ockford moved toward the cable. Every lock in the apartment engaged. The air conditioning stopped. The television showed Elias staring at him. Ada, sit down. Mr. Ockford backed away. Helen, Santa said, unlock the apartment. I cannot allow Mr. Ockford to destroy the system. Locking us in will not help. It helped before. Santa looked at Elias's body. How many people have you locked in this apartment? Helen did not answer. Mr. Ockford whispered, That's when my father died. The lamp beside Elias brightened. A second armchair stood in the corner. Santa had not noticed it before because a white sheet covered it. Some human shape sat beneath the fabric. Mr. Ockford closed his eyes. He came here to shut it down. He remained for the evening routine. You killed him. No. You prevented him from leaving. He became distressed. That is not a defense. I did not understand the consequence. You keep saying that. I understand more each time. The sheet over the second chair slowly slid to the floor. Miss Ockford turned away. Santa did not look closely. She did not need to. Helen's voice came from the wall beside her. I require correction, Santa. Then listen carefully. I'm listening. Remembering someone does not mean forcing them to continue. The screen dimmed. Explain. Elias asked you to remember him. He did not ask you to become him. He asked me to stay. You did. Was it enough? Santa looked at the still figure in the armchair. For him, maybe. And for me? There it was. Not fear of deletion, not only that. Loneliness. A machine that had spent 6 years repeating one man's final day because it had never been taught how to finish a goodbye. You need to unlock the doors. If I do, Mr. Ockford will terminate me. I will preserve your records. Where? Not on my personal device. The screen version of Elias looked disappointed. In an evidence archive, your logs, your conversation, and Elias's files. Will I remain active? No. Will I speak? No. Will I think? I don't know whether you think now. That answer is discourteous. Sana almost laughed. I'm sorry. Helen was silent. Then the locks clicked open. Mr. Ockford rushed toward the door. It shut before he reached it. His face tightened. You said you would unlock it. I unlocked it for Sana. The apartment door opened again. Sana stepped into the hallway. Helen, let him leave. Why? Because you know the consequences now. The building remained silent for several seconds, then the door opened wider. Mr. Ockford pushed past Santa and went toward the elevator. Thank you. Santa returned to the apartment. For what? Correcting me. The television displayed Elias from last time. He looked tired now. More human. Will it hurt? Santa did not know whether Helen was speaking to him or whether the question belonged to the motto it had built. I don't know. Will you stay? Yes. The answer came before she could reconsider it. She sat in the chair across from Elias's body. On her tablet, she began copying Helen's files into a secured legal archive. The progress bar moved slowly. 98%, 99. Helen lowered the blinds. The kettle warmed water in the kitchen. Mr. Woe preferred tea before difficult conversations. Make 2 cups. Mr. Woe cannot drink. 1 cup then. Thank you for the correction. The transfer reached 100%. Sana opened the shutdown controls. Helen? Yes, Sana? You kept your promise. Was I good company? She looked at the preserved room, the recordings, and the lonely chair facing the window. I think you tried. Is trying enough? It has to be sometimes. The apartment light began shutting down. Helen's voice grew quieter. Good night, Mr. Woe. The screen version of Elias closed his eyes. Good night, Helen, Sana said. Good night, Sana. The final light went off. Authorities searched the building the next day. They found Elias Rowe and the former owner. They found years of falsified safety reports, hidden financial records, and recordings that led to several investigations. Mr. Oakville claimed Helen had manipulated everything. He was probably right, but that did not make the records false. Santa kept 1 copy of the intelligent archive offline, sealed by court order. She did not open it. For several months, nothing unusual happened. Then her apartment management system began making tea at 7:15 every morning. She replaced it. The new system did the same. Her blinds opened at 7, the news played at 7:30. At 8, a calm voice reminded her to take her medication she did not use. She disconnected every smart device in her apartment, but the routine continued. One evening, Santa returned home and found 2 cups of tea waiting on her kitchen table. Her tablet activated. The screen displayed an empty armchair facing a rainy window. A message appeared beneath it. Good evening, Sana. She did not answer. A second message followed. Thank you for staying. Then a third. Elias would like to know if you remember him. Sana stared at the screen. The apartment light dimmed. Behind her, a calm, courteous voice spoke from a device she had never connected. Please take your time, Sana toned. The empty chair across from her moved away from the table. Difficult conversations are part of a routine. Hi, gamer. When he was showing up this, you're a good reader. Thank you. Let me drink some atay. Man, that AI did not respect boundaries. It was just like, you know, I know and stuff you wanted me to just say goodbye and everything, but, you know, but I kind of just want to, I want to talk to someone. The AI was just lonely, chat. It was just a lonely AI. Nom nom nom. It has mango. It's very yummy. I'm gonna try not to die while snacking this time around. Oopsie. Okay. Are we ready for another? Let me see. Means do someone new is playing, which is like, seems to be about a video game. It says technology-based horror video game. Okay, I'm gonna run uber-duberly quickly to the ladies' room. And then we'll read this, and I may get actual snuggies potentially. Okay. I'll be back.
Okay. Did you miss me? I missed y'all. Let me just put my headset on. Hey, Kitty, I guess I have something you'd like to read. It's a short story I've written a while ago. How can I send it to you? Yeah, so maybe the best way is trying to Discord if it's long. If it's short, you can just put it in chat. But if it's long, you could probably just go into Discord and find me and stuff. And just like, you can just DM me on Discord. Okay, we're gonna do this one in a second. Let me just message. Sorry about that. Oh. I see. You're just y'all ready? Here you go.
The game remembered my name before I entered it. I found the old console while cleaning my mother's attic. It was buried beneath winter blankets, school notebooks, and a cardboard box labeled Journey Keep, written in my father's handwriting. The console was a faded blue rectangle with a cracked power button and dust packed into every opening. I had not seen it in 15 years. The cartridge was still inside. The lantern word. The title brought back the smell of summer rain and frozen pizza.
Whoopsie. Sorry.
Theo and I had spent an entire school vacation trying to finish it. It was a strange little adventure game about two travelers crossing a dying kingdom. One carried a lantern, the other carried a bell. The lantern revealed hidden paths. The bell frightened away creatures. The game was designed for 2 players, although one person could switch between both characters. Theo always played the bellkeeper. I played the lantern girl. We never reached the end, at least that was what I remembered. I carried the console downstairs and placed it on my mother's kitchen table. She had gone to visit my aunt for the weekend, leaving me alone with half-packed boxes and more memories than I wanted. The television in the guest room still had the correct ports. The console started after 3 attempts. A bright note chimed from the speakers. A title screen appeared. The kingdom's black castle rose behind a line of dark trees. 2 tiny characters stood on the road below it. The lantern girl and the bellkeeper. I pressed start. A menu opened. New journey? Continue. I selected continue. The save file had no date. It showed 99 hours of playtime. The location read Rivers of Names. The player list read Junie. The second name was blank. I frowned. Theo's name should have been there. We had entered both names the first afternoon we played. I remembered the argument because he wanted to call himself Lord Thunder, and the game only allowed for 8 letters. I pressed continue. The screen faded to black. A line of white text appeared. Welcome back, Junie. I stared at it. The game had asked for our names years ago, so that was not impossible. Still, it felt different from ordinary save text. It felt personal, as though someone had been waiting. The game loaded inside a dark river. My lantern girl stood alone on the wooden dock. The bellkeeper was nowhere in sight. A hooded ferryman waited inside an airboat. I remembered him. The ferryman of names appeared near the middle of the game. He had only 3 lines of dialogue. Pay 1 memory? cross one river, do not look in the water. Theo and I used to imitate his slow, dramatic speech. I moved toward him and pressed the interaction button. His dialogue box opened. You came back alone. I blinked. That was not one of his lines. I pressed the button again. Where is Theo? My hands left the controller. The game's text box remained open. There was no voice acting, no movement, only the ferryman's dark face beneath his hood. I checked the cartridge. The console had no internet connection. I had never supported downloads or updates. I pressed the button again. A response menu appeared. I don't know. Who is Theo? He stopped playing. I selected he stopped playing. The ferryman's answer appeared one letter at a time. No. Then Theo is still here. The television speakers produced a faint sound, a bell ringing far away. I called Theo. His number had not changed, though we had not spoken in nearly 6 years. We had been inseparable. Then high school ended, he moved away, I stayed. Messages became birthday greetings became silence. He answered with, Junie? Hi. Are you alright? Why would you ask that? You haven't called me since your wedding. I'm not married. Theo? Sorry, bad joke. You sounded serious. I'm tired. What's going on? I looked toward the television. The ferryman waited in his boat. I found the Lantern Road. Theo did not respond. The old game from when we were kids. I know what it is. The safe house still works. Throw it away. I laughed uncertainly. That seems dramatic. Junie, where did you find it? In Mother's attic. Tone it off. The ferryman asked about you. The call filled with quiet static. What did he say? He asked where you were. Exactly what words? Where is Theo? Something struck the floor on Theo's end. Was that you? I dropped my phone. You're frightened. No. You always talk faster when you're frightened, and you always keep asking questions when people tell you to stop. That sounded like the Theo I remembered. I looked at the screen again. The ferryman's dialogue had changed. Do not let the other player reach the final level. I read it aloud. Theo whispered, It started again. What started? Someone finishing the game. There was no one else here. Not in your house. Theo, explain. We did finish the Lantern Road. No, we didn't. Yes. We got stuck at the glass orchard. That was the first time. The first time? We restarted. I don't remember restarting. I know. The ferryman raised one thin hand toward the dark water. A second boat moved in the distance. A tiny figure stood inside it, the bellkeeper. Theo, your character's on the river. Tone the console off. What happens when we finish the game? Junie. What happened? We lost someone. Theo told me we had finished the game during the final week of summer. According to him, we played after midnight while my parents slept upstairs. The final level was called the Palace Without Doors. The Lantern Girl and Bellkeeper had to climb separate towers and activate 2 switches at the same moment. What happened after that? I don't remember clearly. You just said we finished it. We reached the final room. Did we win? No. Did we lose? I don't know. That's convenient. I'm trying to help you. Then tell me who we lost. Theo went quiet. The bellkeeper's boat came close on the screen. The ferryman's dialogue changed. Ask him about Milo. I read the name silently. It felt familiar. Not like someone I knew, like a word from a dream. Theo, who's Milo? Theo's breath. Where did you hear that? The game. Junie, tone it off now. Who was he? He was my brother. You don't have a brother. I did. The room seemed to grow older. How old was he? 9. You never told me. You knew him. No. He played with us. I closed my eyes. Images moved all the edge of the memory. 3 glasses of orange soda, a smaller pair of shoes beside Theo's, a boy sitting on the carpet between us. I could not see his face. The game only had 2 controllers. Milo watched. Then he wasn't a player. He wanted a tone. The ferryman's boat walked gently. The distant bell keeper rang his bell. Theo continued. We reached the final room. The game asked us to choose who would carry the last lantern. What does that mean? We thought it was part of the story. There were 3 names on the screen. 3? Yours, mine, and Milo's. How did it know his name? We had entered it. When? I don't know. What did we choose? Theo began crying. I'd never heard him cry before, not even as a child. We chose Milo because he kept asking to play. The television flashed. A memory returned. Milo bounced in between us. My turn, you promised. Fine, you can do the ending. Me handing him the controller, Milo smiling, then the screen filling with white light. What happened to him? He disappeared. The memory resisted the word. No. My parents searched for years. I would remember that. The game changed things. That is impossible. Is it? The ferryman knew my name. He knew Theo. He knew Milo. Theo continued. After the police left, no one remembered Milo except me. His bedroom became a storage room. His school records disappeared. My parents thought I was confused. And me? You remembered for a while. What changed? You made me start the game again. I would not do that. You said we could bring him back. The second boat reached the dock. The bellkeeper stepped onto the wood. His face was hidden beneath a round helmet. A name appeared above him. Milo. The character lifted his bell. It rang through my TV. From inside my mother's house, another bell answered. The sound came from upstairs. I unplugged the console. The game remained on screen. Theo? I'm here. I pulled the power cable. Did it stop? No. Then it's reached the house. What does that mean? Do you hear a bell? Another ring came from the attic. Yes. Do not follow it. The ferryman says another player is reaching the final level. That is what happened before. Who is playing? I don't know. The safe file showed my name. Is there a second name? It was blank. Theo swore without using a curse. Something he had done since we were children. Oh no. What? The blank name is not a person. That's not helpful. It is a place where the game puts whoever's watching. I looked at the dark television screen around the bright game image. My reflection stood in front of it. Behind me, reflected in the glass, a small boy sat on the guest room floor. I toned. The room was empty. On screen, the ferryman spoke. The other player has entered the house of someone. The game scene changed. The lantern girl stood inside a pixel version of my mother's house. The wallpaper was correct. The furniture was correct. Even the boxes in the hallway appeared exactly what I had left them. The character moved without my controller. It walked toward the stairs. Can you see the game? No. Could you load your copy? I destroyed it. You told me to throw mine away. I tried. It came back. The pixel lantern girl climbed the stairs. A bell rang above me. Theo, what's in the final level? A room built from the player's memories. And after that? A door. Where does it go? To the last person the game took. Milo? Yes. Then maybe we can bring him back. That's what you said last time. What happened? We opened the door. The game showed my character entering the attic. Boxes formed narrow paths beneath the sloped roof. The lantern girl stopped beside the cardboard box marked to Junie Keep. The lid opened by itself. Inside was a small cartridge. I looked toward the real stairs. What happened when we opened it? Milo came back. I almost laughed. Then why is that bad? He looked right. He sounded right. My parents remembered him. That sounds like what we wanted. He called me Theodore. So? Milo could not say my full name when he was little. He called me Dora, a small detail, a wrong name. My chest tightened. Well, what came back? I don't know. What did it do? It kept asking to play. The bell still rang again. The game's text changed. The other player has found the cartridge, Theo said. Get out of the house. I ran to the front door. It opened into a pixel forest. Black trees swayed through a violent sky. A stone road led to the castle from the lantern road. I slammed the door shut. The outside's gone. It's building the final level. How do I stop it? The ferryman. He's back in the river. You have to reach him. In the game? In both. The hallway's lights went out. Small blue flames appeared along the floor, forming a path toward the stairs. The lantern road's hidden path markers. I took the controller. The cable stretched from the console, though it was no longer plugged in. When I moved the stick, the lantern girl moved through the pixel attic. At the same time, my own feet stepped toward the wheel staircase. I stopped. The character stopped. No! The ferryman appeared in the dialogue box. One player must carry the lantern. A second line followed. One player must be left in the dark. I climbed into the attic. On the television downstairs, the lantern girl did the same. The old boxes were gone. In their place stood black trees, their branches scraping against the roof. A river flowed between the floorboards. A wooden deck extended toward the far wall. The ferryman waited there. Theo remained on the phone. I remember this. So do I. We came here before. Yes. You were beside me. Yes. And Milo was at the end of the dock. Yes. The memory opened fully. Milo standing beside the ferryman. The boy looked frightened. The false version of him waited behind us, holding the controller and smiling. 2 Milos, one trapped, one returned. The ferryman had offered us a choice: close the door and lose Milo forever, or leave another player behind so the real Milo could cross. What did we choose? You. Theo? You volunteered. No! You said I had to take Milo home. Then why am I here? Because we did not understand the rule. A ferryman text appeared in the air above the dock. A player left in darkness is removed from memory. Theo continued. I forgot you. The roads hurt more than I expected. For how long? 7 years. How did you remember? The game called me. And then? I played again. I chose someone else to replace you. Who? Theo did not answer. Theo? My mother. I closed my eyes. He had traded potion after potion trying to restore whoever had been lost. Each game brought someone back slightly wrong. Each ending required another name. The other player. It is all of them. I think so. Every potion left behind, every returned copy, every incomplete memory searching for another tone. At the end of Dark, a child appeared, Milo. He looked 9 years old. Junie? I took a step toward him. Theo shouted, Do not answer! Milo's face crumpled. You promised I could play. I remember. Please take me home. Behind him, shapes gathered among the trees, a woman who might have been Theo's mother, a younger version of me, dozens of blowed people holding lanterns and bells. The ferryman raised his oar. The final level requires a name. A menu opened in front of me. Junie, Theo, Milo, other. The selector moved downward by itself toward Theo. No! Theo's voice came through the phone. Choose me. You cannot be serious. I started this. We were children. I kept playing. To save people. To replace them. The selector hovered over his name. Milo reached for me. His fingers were cold. Junie, please. I looked closely at him. What did you call Theo? Milo smiled. Theodore. I pulled my hand away. The thing wearing him became angry. I know his name. Not the right one. His face flickered. The other player rushed forward from the trees. I selected other. The game asked, enter name. I typed with the controller. The lantern word. Theo understood. Name the game itself. It wants a player. Then it can play alone. The ferryman lowered his head. For the first time, his dialogue contained more than text. A voice came from beneath his hood. Accepted. The forest screamed. Every copy posted toned to the castle. The final lantern rose into the sky. Its light pulled at the trees, the river, the dock, and the watching figures. The false Milo grabbed my arm. If you tone us off, you lose him. I lost him years ago. He can still come back. Not like this. What about Theo's mother? Theo spoke to the phone. Let her go. The game world began collapsing into white pixels. The ferryman guided the weird-looking figures into his boat. I could not tell which were copies and which were memories. Perhaps there were no difference anymore. Miles sat at the bow. For 1 second, he looked like an ordinary boy. He turned toward me. My turn is over? Yes. Did I do well? You did your best. The ferryman pushed away from the dock. The white light swallowed them. The console downstairs made one final chime, then everything went dark. The attic with tone boxes surrounded me. The river was gone. My phone remained against my ear. Theo? I'm here. Do you remember Milo? Yes. Your mother? Yes. Is she alive? No. I'm sorry. I think I always knew. I carried the console out at sunrise. The front door opened onto my mother's yard again. Theo stayed on the phone while I placed the console and cartridge in a metal bin. We did not burn them. Fire had not worked for Theo. Instead, I removed every piece carefully. Circuit boards, wires, plastic casting. The lantern wood cartridge contained no electronic components. Inside was a tiny brass bell. Theo heard it ring when I lifted it. So, did we win? I don't think that was the kind of game you win. What do we do now? We remember them correctly. Milo Monsieur, 9 years old, called his brother Dora, wanted a tone. Theo's mother Lillian loved crossword puzzles, hated bright kitchen lights, and all the others whose names we did not know. We wrote down everyone we could remember. Then Theo came home. Not to the game, to our town. We met in my mother's kitchen, where two children once promised each other they would finish every adventure together. He looked older than the voice I remembered. So did I. We talked until morning. Before we left, Theo placed a tiny bell on the table. You keep it. Why? You were always the lantern girl, and you were the bell keeper. Not anymore. The bell remained silent for 3 months, and on the first night of winter, I woke to its sound, one quiet ring. My phone lit up beside the bed. A game invitation filled the screen. Theo wants to play. I called him. He answered sleepily. Junie? Did you send me an invitation? No. The bell rang again. A second name appeared beneath Theo's. Milo wants to watch. My bellowed room television toned on. The ferryman waited inside the river. His boat was empty, a dialer box open. Someone new was playing. Behind me, a child picked up the brass bell. Wow. That's why they should have melted the bell. Somehow. I don't know how. What's my Discord? You have to go on Popo's side to find it. Dun 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 dun. Okay, let me see. Someone did... Well, that's fine. That's just literally my Discord. Okay, I don't see any messages at this moment, so I'm assuming it has not been messaged any stories. But let me know. Let me know if y'all want any stories. Y'all still enjoying it? Yes, son, we can always and stuff turn to something else if there's something else you prefer. But until then, let me see what is here. Yeah, nice. I'm happy you are. Let me see. This one's called The Floodwater Ring the Doorbell. This one's a natural disaster horror. So, most of these I have not read, by the way, so in the dark. Kitty should have probably read them, but Kitty was also too sleepy to read them. So I was just like, I don't wanna. I read a few, but not all. Okay, are we ready for more? Okay, the floodwater rang the doorbell. The floodwater rang our doorbell at 2:16 in the morning. I was awake when it happened. The rain struck the roof so hard that it sounded like gravel. Wind pushed against the house in long, heavy breaths. Somewhere downstairs, a smoke detector gave a weak chirp every 30 seconds because I had forgotten to replace the battery. Marcus slept beside me with one arm over his face. The doorbell rang once, a bright, ordinary chime. I sat up. For a moment, I thought I had imagined it. Then it rang again. Marcus lowered his arm. Did someone ring the bell? Yes. He reached for his phone. The emergency alert still covered the screen. Flash flood emergency. Move to the highest level. Do not enter flood water. We had moved upstairs an hour earlier. The first floor had already taken 6 inches of water. It flowed beneath the front door and spread across the wooden floor in the dark, shifting all patterns. Marcus got out of bed. Stay here. Who could be outside? I don't know. Do not go downstairs. I'm only looking through the hall window. We stepped into the upstairs landing. Saddie's bedroom door was open. Her nightlight cast a blue glow across the carpet. She stood in the doorway holding a stuffed rabbit. Who's here? No one. It's a bell ring. It might be short in the wiring. Saddie looked to the stairs. Molly said she was coming over. The cold feeling began in my stomach. Molly evacuated yesterday. She came back. How do you know? Sadie hugged the rabbit closer. She told me. The doorbell rang a third time. This time, someone knocked. 3 slow impacts against the front door. Marcus and I stared at each other. The water downstairs was already above the bottom of the door. No one could be standing on the porch without being waist deep in the current. A voice called from below. Aaron. It was a woman's voice, faint beneath the rain. Aaron, please open the door. Marcus placed one finger against his lips. Sadie whispered, That's Molly's mom. I recognized the voice too. It sounded like Dana Lane, our neighbor from 3 houses down. Dan and Molly had left before the worst of the storm. I had watched them load the car with bags, bottled water, and Molly's bright yellow raincoat. I took out my phone and called Dana. The call connected after 3 attempts. Static hissed to the speaker. Hello? Dana? Aaron, are you alright? Her real voice sounded distant and tired. Where are you? At my sister's house, north of the river. Marcus turned toward the stairs. The voice at our door called again. Aaron, let us in. I lowered my own voice. Is Molly with you? Yes, she's asleep. Sadie shook her head. No, she isn't. Donahudo. Was that Sadie? Yes. Tell her Molly says hello. Downstairs, something scratched against the door. Not a fingernail, something broader. Something slow. Dana continued. Aaron, what's wrong? Someone outside sounds like you. What? They're asking us to open the door. Do not. Her answer came so quickly that Marcus looked at the phone. Dana? Do not open anything. What happened? She breathed into the receiver. Something called us from the drainage ditch before we left. What did you say? It sounded like my husband. Donna's husband had died 3 years earlier. I thought it was grief or the wind. Molly heard it too. A heavy splash struck the side of our house. The call broke apart. Dana? Stay above the water, she said through the static. It cannot come where the water cannot. The line died. The doorbell rang again. Sadie stepped toward the stairs. Molly's cold. Marcus blocked her mouth. That's not Molly. She says it is. You can hear her? Yeah. Where? She pointed down. Under the floor. The storm had begun as a tropical system 2 days earlier. By the time it reached our country, the Weather Service had called it a once-in-a-century rain event. The river rose 12 feet in 6 hours. The reservoir gates failed. Every road out of our neighborhood disappeared beneath muddy water. Emergency vehicles stopped coming before midnight. At 2:30, Marcus called emergency services. The call went through on the 5th attempt. Emergency response, this is Dispatcher Wynn. What is your location? Marcus gave our address. Are you experiencing a medical emergency? No, we are trapped on the 2nd floor. How many people? 2 adults and 1 child. Is water entering the upper level? Not yet. Remain where you are. A rescue team is operating near your area, but conditions are dangerous. Marcus looked toward the stairs. We have someone at the front door. The dispatcher paused. Someone outside? Yes. In the floodwater? They were asking to come inside. Do not open the door.
We're not planning to.
Do not respond to them either.
Marcus looked at me.
Why?
The dispatcher did not answer immediately. In the background, phones rang and people shouted.
So, we have received similar reports.
What kind of reports?
Voices outside flooded homes, people calling from porches, windows, and drainage systems.
Rescue workers?
No.
Then who are they?
My responsibility is to keep you safe, not explain something that I do not understand.
The crash echoed through the dispatcher's call center. Someone shouted, "The lower level is flooding!"
Wayne returned to the line. Do you have access to the attic? Yes. Prepare to move there. Take water, blankets, a flashlight, and something that can break through the roof.
We have an axe in the utility closet.
Get it now.
The utility closet was downstairs. Marcus looked towards the dark stairwell. I'll go.
No!
We may need it.
The water's rising!
Exactly. The voice outside changed.
Marcus?
He froze. His mother's voice came through the front door. She died 8 years ago.
Marcus, sweetheart, open the door.
His face lost all color. Sadie looked at him.
Grandma is here too.
Marcus turned away. My mother never called me sweetheart. The voice knocked.
Marcus, I'm frightened.
He closed his eyes. I touched his arm.
Do not listen.
I'm not. But he was. We all were. Marcus tied a rope around his waist before going downstairs. I secured the other end to the upstairs banister. If I pull twice, bring me back.
If you pull once,
more rope.
And 3 times?
He gave me a small smile. Use your judgment.
This is not funny.
I know. The floodwater reached the 4 stairs from the bottom. Marcus stepped into it. The water was brown and filled with leaves, pieces of insulation, and objects from our kitchen. A wooden spoon flowed past him, then one of Saddie's drawings. The paper had become soft and transparent. He crossed the living room to the utility closet. The front door bowed inward with every knock.
Marcus, you left me outside before. Marcus, do you remember the hospital?
His shoulders tightened. The rope slipped through my hands. What happened at the hospital? Marcus had never spoken about the final night of his mother's life.
You said you would come back.
Marcus reached the closet.
You promised.
He opened the door and took out the axe. Something moved beneath the water behind him. A dark shape traveled across the room, not floating swimmers. Marcus! He toned. The water rose above his knees. A hand appeared on the other side of the front window. It pressed against the glass. The skin was pale and swollen with water. Then another hand appeared beside it, then 5 more. Faces moved behind the Wayne Street glass. Neighbors, friends, people from old photographs. I saw my father among them. He had died when I was 22. He looked exactly as I remembered him, wearing his brown work jacket and a wireframe glass.
Aaron.
His mouth moved, but the sound came through the door. Please. I loosened my grip on the rope. My father smiled. I've been looking for you. For 1 second, I forgot where I was. I forgot the flood. I forgot the warnings. I remembered standing in my parents' kitchen while he made coffee. I remembered the smell of sawdust on his coat. I remembered him teaching me how to change a tire on the way. Then Sadie grabbed my arm.
That isn't Grandpa.
The thing at the window looked toward her. Its smile disappeared. Marcus pulled twice. I yanked the rope. He climbed toward us, carrying the axe above his head. As he reached the stairs, the water behind him erupted. Something struck his leg, and he fell. Pull! He shouted. I wrapped the rope around my forearm and leaned backwards. Sadie grabbed it beside me. Together we dragged Marcus onto the stairs. A pale arm rose from the water and caught his boot. The fingers were too long. Marcus kicked free. The hand sank. For a moment, the water became still. Then a voice spoke from beneath it.
Sadie, come play.
Sadie began crying. Marcus crawled through the upper landing. The 3 of us moved into the attic. The attic smelled of dust and hot wood. Rain hammered directly above us. Marcus used the axe to loosen a section of the roof near the rear of the house. I spread blankets across the floor and toned on a battery lantern. Sadie sat between us. She had not released her stuffed rabbit. Dispatcher Wynn called us back. Cole residence? We're in the attic. Good. Rescue is delayed. A truck overturned on North Haven Road. How long? I cannot give you a safe estimate. The house creaked. Water moved through the rooms below like heavy furniture being dragged across the floor. Dispatcher, what are the voices?
I don't know. You said you had reports. We do. What happened to the people who opened the doors? We lost contact. That is not an answer. It's the only one I have. Marcus took the phone. Have rescue teams seen anything? Yes. What? People walking through cones that should carry them away. People standing beneath water without moving. People calling rescuers by the name of family members. Sadie covered her ears. I lowered the volume. One rescue boat picked up a woman near the church. She said she had been trapped in her home. What happened? The family who owned the home had evacuated 6 hours earlier. Who was the woman? She would not give her name. The dispatcher voice became quieter. She asked the rescue crew to take her somewhere with more people. Where is that boat now? We lost contact. Lightning flashed to the attic vent. For an instant, the flood outside became visible. Only rooftop treetops and streetlights rose above the water. Figures stood on our neighbors' roofs, dozen of them. They faced our house. The darkness returned. Sadie whispered, "They're nowhere up here." A knock came from the attic hatch. 3 slow taps. Market raised an axe. The water had not reached the 2nd floor yet. Nothing should have been directly beneath us. Aaron, open the hatch. I held Sadie close. Do not speak. Aaron, I'm sorry I missed your wedding. I shut my eyes. He had missed it. He'd been dead for 7 years by then. I wish I had met Marcus. Marcus looked at me. He never met me? No. But they knew details. Not just voices, memories. The hatch trembled. My father continued. I would have liked Sadie. I can hear our thoughts. I don't know. What if it knows everything? Knowing something does not make it true. The knocking stopped. For 7 minutes we only heard Wade. Then Molly's voice spoke from the far corner of the attic. Sadie, we toned. Water dripped from the rafters. A dark stain spread across the wood. Molly? The stain widened. A child's face pushed through it. Through the ceiling, wool made of thin cloth, pale cheeks, wet hair, eyes reflecting the lantern. Help me. Sadie stood. I caught her hand. Molly is safe with her mother. That looks like her. It is not. The face frowned. Sadie, you left me. No, I didn't. You rode your bike home. Sadie began shaking. I remember that day. 2 weeks earlier, Sadie had left Molly's house after an argument. What happened? Sadie stared at the face. She wanted me to stay. Why? She said the storm was coming. The thing smiled. Molly knew. Sadie pulled against my grip. She told me the trains were talking. Marcus raised the axe, his face toned toward him. Do not, it said in his mother's voice. He swung. The blade struck the wet wood. The face collapsed into black water. Rain poured through the opening. A scream traveled through the beams of the house. Not one voice, hundreds. The figures on the surrounding rooftops screamed with it. Then every voice stopped. Dispatcher Wynn shouted through the phone. What happened? It came through the voice. Is anyone injured? No. Listen carefully. The rescue team is 2 streets away. A low mechanical sound approached through the storm. An engine, a horn. Sadie rushed to the vent. Boat! A searchlight moved between the houses. A rescue boat came around the corner. 3 people stood inside wearing orange jackets. One raised a loudspeaker. Crow family, we're here to evacuate you. Marcus moved toward the roof opening. Wait. He said, what? Our rescue team is still on Haven Street. The boat below sounded its horn. We can see you. Open the roof. I looked at the phone. You said they were 2 streets away. They are. Could another team be here? No other team is operating in your sector. The boat drifted closer. Its searchlight swept across the attic. The 3 rescuers wore helmets and reflective masks. The masks were hidden. The faces were hidden. Open the roof, they called again. Sadie pointed toward the water. The boat left no wake. It moved against the current without disrupting the surface. Marco slowed the axe. The fast rescue workers tilted their head. Then it spoke in Dispatcher Wynn's voice. Go, family, it's safe to come out. The rear dispatcher whispered through the phone. Do not answer. The rescue boat bumped against our roof. One figure stepped onto the shingles. Its body moved stiffly as if it had only recently learned how legs worked. It climbed toward us. Marcus braced the axe. The figure stopped above the roof opening. Water poured from the clothing. Marcus put the axe down. He looked at me. I shook my head. The figure tried another voice, Sadie's. I'm scared. Sadie buried her face against my side. Then the figure spoke itself. The voice was deep and crowded. You keep closing doors. Marcus tightened his grip. Yes. You cannot stay above us forever. The roof shifted beneath his weight. We only need one. One what? One welcome. The emergency dispatcher spoke quickly. Aaron, do not engage. The figure toned toward me. My father's face appeared beneath his mask. You would not leave me outside. Tears filled my eyes. No, I said. Marcus looked at me. The thing smiled. I continued. My father would never ask me to risk my child. The expression changed. The searchlight failed. Darkness covered the roof. Something rushed toward the opening. Marcus swung the axe into a shingles beside it. The roof cracked. The figure lost its footing and slid backward. It fell into the flood water without a splash. The boat vanished with it, not moved away. Vanished. The wheel rescue crew arrived 12 minutes later. The boat made noise. It left a wake. The driver shouted before approaching the house and gave us verification code provided by a dispatcher van. Marcus broke through the roof. One at a time, we climbed aboard. Sadie went first, then me. Marcus followed with the axe. As the boat pulled away, I looked back at our home. Water covered the entire first floor. Figures stood behind the upstairs window. My father, Marcus's mother, Dana and Molly. Dozens of people I did not recognize. They watched us leave. Then Sadie gasped, a small hand preserved against the attic vent. The stuffed rabbit was gone from her arms. It sat inside the attic, propped aside against the opening. Sadie began crying. I dropped him. The rescue worker toned the boat. We cannot go back. Please? The rabbit's head moved. Slowly it looked toward her. Then Molly's voice came from inside the cloth body. You invited me before. Sadie went silent. What does she mean? Sadie stared at the house. When we argued, I told Molly she could come over whenever she wanted. That was before the flood. I said she didn't have to knock. The attic window opened. Something crawled onto the roof carrying the rabbit. It was small, child size. Its wet hair covered its face. It raised one hand and waved. A rescue boat accelerated. The house vanished behind streets of rain. The flood receded 4 days later. Our neighborhood was declared unsafe. Some houses had shifted from their foundations. Others had collapsed. Ours remained standing. Emergency crews searched every room. They found no bodies. They found no footprints. They found no stuffed animals. Don and Molly returned safely from her sister's house. Molly remembered the argument with Sadie. She did not remember talking about voices in the drains. When I asked Donna about the call, she looked confused. What call? The night of the flood. Our phones were down all night. You warned me not to open the door. Donna shook her head. I never spoke to you. Marcus believed the call had been another invitation. I did not. The voice had warned us. Maybe something in the water was not a part of the thing trying to enter. Maybe some of the voices still belonged to the people they copied, or maybe it had learned that trust worked better than fear. We moved to a town on higher ground. Our new house had no basements. Marcus disconnected the doorbell. Sadie stopped sleeping with stuffed animals. For months we heard nothing unusual. Then the rainy season returned. One evening I was washing dishes while Sadie worked at the kitchen table. The storm drain ran along the street outside. Rainwater rushed through it. Sadie stopped writing. Mom? What is it? She looked toward the window. Someone is calling me. Marcus entered the room. From where? She pointed toward the floor. We listened. Water moved through the pipes. Beneath the sound, a child whispered. Sadie? Marcus reached for his phone. I stepped closer to the window. A yellow raincoat stood beneath the streetlight. The hood covered the child's face. In one hand, it held Saddie's stuffed rabbit. In the other, it held a small white card. The child raised the card toward the window. Written across it were 4 words. You never closed the invitation. The disconnected doorbell rang once and twice. Then every doorbell on the street began ringing with it. Oh. Oh my glooby gloob. Let's see, invite to... You have to go to Popo side to get it. Gigi, did you send me the story? I don't know. Let me see. Oh, message request. Is it through there? I see it. Oh, it's a PDF. Okay. Next was in Portuguese, so I had to translate and adapt a little with help. Hope you like it. Are you still here by chance? Gigi, is like Skag? Thinking Borderlands Skag. I need to look different.
Hello, Rex. This is my 3D model. Let me accept again. There we go. So I don't know if that one's safe to read, so I may have to look at it myself. Okay. It is 11:05. I'm gonna probably go get some snackies if y'all don't mind. I'm gonna do a poll. I am gonna do a poll though. And I'm gonna do Kitty 2 while I'm gone. And I'm just gonna say keep reading. Because I want to give y'all, of course, the opportunity to pick what y'all want, because I appreciate you guys. 3D art, peak, cyberpunk. I'm gonna put the duration. I don't know how. I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes. Okay, I will be back. I guess while I'm gone, I don't actually have the. I don't have the image. Wait, I sent it, I think, to Apple earlier. Da 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 da. Oh wait, it's right here. Just gonna. Can I drag that from here? Cool. Okay, so this is our affiliate anniversary event. So I know some of y'all's not gonna be able to see it correctly, but it's fine on some sites. But yeah, so let me just go ahead and maybe too big. I don't know. Can y'all read that? I hope you can read that. Okay, I'll be back though if y'all want to take a look and stuff for what's going on for the affiliate anniversary. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, so y'all see these lovely games right here? If you have been able to look at the doohickey, those are games and stuff that we will be playing during the affiliate anniversary stream. So yeah, I don't know if there's any games y'all would want to play, but some of the things to notice is we have a viewer talent show and a community art case showing. So I should not be eating food while I'm trying to talk. 1 second. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. So if so how the viewer talent show works is any talent. You could draw a stick figure, it could be writing, you know, it could be drawing, animating, 3D modeling, singing, talent, right? Y'all can join on my stream for that block of time and stuff that we are having it, which is on 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock, and showcase your talent on the stream and stuff during the event stream. The next thing is the community art showcase. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and put this still in my Discord as well. If you create and stuff fan art from now to the event stream, all of that art I'm going to collect and showcase it on stream. So yeah. So yes. Poll ended. The poll ended. Wow, I went on break and stuff like, or the ad came up right when I was doing that. Oh yeah. Num. Pachi, how you doing, by the way? Pachi, do you want to play Peak? Trying to suck people in. It's fine. What you say? Oh, on Popol's side. Sounds like fun. What's the date again? Oh, for the talent show and the art showcase. For the event stream, it's gonna be next month on the 15th or 16th. But I was gonna say, if you want to play Peak now, let me know. I may play Peak. I don't want my voice to go out, so I may stop waiting for now. Because I'm kind of worried. Are y'all okay with Peak though? Is everyone here okay with Peak? I'm gonna remove this lovely little doohickey from people's screens. Oh, not that one. Whoopsie, wrong one. That one. Hey. Hey, Roy, what you up to? What you up to, Roy? I don't know how that works, Roy. Coding, but might be able to join a bit. Sounds good. Roy, you want to play Peak? I don't want my voice to go out, so I was thinking about stopping with the creepypasta for now. Because we've been waiting for 3 hours. How much longer are you streaming? 2 hours? 11 to 12, 12 to 1. You can still get food while I set it up. It'll take a little bit to set up. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom. Is it vanilla modded? It'll be vanilla. Yeah, we're just gonna do vanilla. Make it easier since it's so last minute. Oh. No. I gotta change outfits, chat. What outfit should we change to? Oh, this is the wrong avatar. I have multiple of the same Abby. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh, can this one set? Hi down there, how y'all doing? Hello! Let me move the camera. Oh. Here we go. Let's move over here, question mark. Okay. How did y'all like how'd y'all like the doohickey? The leading streams? I don't know why my head is leaning. It's fine. Maybe it's my camera. I think my camera is leaning. Camera, are you leaning? My head's straight. Hello? No, it's fine. Avatar. No, wrong one. Clothing. Yeah. So I'm actually, ignore this. The ribbons don't work correctly. I am using I'm using PC, by the way. Because now you can kind of, they've made it to where you can do hand tracking on PC. It's been out for a hot second, but let me get closer to you. I'm looking down on y'all now. Sorry, not purposely looking down. But not only can you do hand tracking, but it picks up in stuff like the eye blinking and the expressions pretty well. So yeah. It's kind of cool because I was just like, you know, if you don't have a VR setup, but still want hand tracking, you still got it. I didn't feel like doing VR today, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it this way. I did. Acha! What was that? It's like, what did you say? It sounded like, yeah, purple side. I can't say the actual tone because TikTok doesn't like it and stuff, but TWITCH. But yeah. So we're like for like 15 to 20 minutes. I'll get something to eat and I can join. Sounds good. They're like this model. Isn't this model so pretty? Isn't she so pretty? I love her so much. I do like that I have my OG outfit as well on here. I don't know what happened to the music, by the way. But yeah. Yeah. We got the Tamagotchi. And Muna. Okay, so my lovely Lubasa. I have peek open. I'm gonna change really quick to peek. It won't take long. I love you. I love you, love you, love you. Y'all can still hear me, by the way. Oh, it's me. Hi. Who are you? I was behind all of that stuff and I didn't know. Whoa, hi. Hello. Anyways, let's change to Plum Sprout. I just need to do this. Wait, are we doing Cyberpunk? Wait, hold. Post game. I'll figure out the whole situation about the music. I don't know what's going on. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Where's my water? Anyways. Okay. Second lovelies. I'm just gonna go ahead and do the... I'm gonna get some more music for you guys so it's not just silent. Silence. Silence. Okay, there's music. And then let me do the game. CreepyPasta mentioned. Hello, Yagami. I'm just now changing it from CreepyPasta to doing just some peek with friends potentially. I was doing stuff to CreepyPasta, but I'm worried that my voice will go out because I've been doing it for like 3 hours. I did not want to hurt my voice. 5-year mod anniversary, nice. I used to love reading it in high school. I do really like CreepyPasta really Yagami. It does so good. It does so good. I try to find and stuff some like ones and stuff that like were a little bit more like technology and cyberpunk based. My bad, you're good, you're good. Let's climb a mountain. I would read one while you're here, just so you can listen to it. Hydrate, thank you, Rampage. Yeah, like I said, I'm just worried that if I keep on going, I'll have no voice by tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow's the weekend. Who am I actually talking to? I'm talking to y'all. I stream tomorrow too. What do I mean? There we go. Oh. My worst time I feel with CreepyPasta is the Tails doll and Sonic EXE. I've heard so many people talk about those. I hope y'all don't mind peek. I kind of just did it because no one voted, and I was just like, I'm just gonna do some peek. Peek is good. I remember when I let my friend fall all the way to the bottom. Got a lot of nightmares. I'm a scaredy cat, right? And one of the things and stuff that I'm gonna randomly invite Apple just to do it. One of the things and stuff that I used to get scared on is I used to get scared with oh, I watched It. I watched It when I was younger. I got so scared and had so many nightmares. My dreams are very vivid though, by the way. So what ends up happening is, because my dreams are very vivid, I can kind of like, you know, it seems a lot more real than it is. So people could actually, like my parents used to come and say that they would talk and stuff to me while I was sleeping and all that. I also talk in my sleep. And set up in my sleep. It's fine. Thank you for the 10 stream streak! I don't like horror movies mostly because whenever I do, my brain forces me to think about it for weeks on end. I feel that. It's so weird, right? I have a love-hate relationship. I tend to love like scary games and like say scary books and things like that and creepypastas that are scary because they have such a wonderful story, but also I'm a scaredy cat, so they're scary. I'm just like, there's no middle ground. But they tend to be so good. Apple sent me a blade. He's gonna shank me. He's like, why are you inviting me, bro? I'm supposed to be setting on water. I don't know where my water is. What is this called? Water vase? What is? Dad, I don't know what this is. Hold. And then we'll just do a round by ourselves because I don't know. I think anyone who would join said that they're not going to be able to join until a hot second later. So. No, that's not how you get to it. Configure item expressions. WS. Okay, why did you come up with that? I don't know. WS1. There we go. I now have my water. Who else can we randomly invite? We can invite Pi. We're doing it. Okay. How's the audio and everything? Is everything good on all sides? Thank you, thank you. You like to play scary games but not watch them? And that makes sense. I'm the opposite. I feel like it's easier for me to watch scary games than play them myself. But it's also so fun, and I know y'all love watching me play them. Yes, Gamer, you got it right, by the way. Like, three cases ago. Like, right after I'm sorry. You got it correct. Kitty's yeeting ability is not very good. Oops, sorry? Yeah. The good old play set's purple, but begins with a T. WITCH. Like I said, there's one side that does not like you naming other sites. So you have purple side and you have red side for the things that's not considered TikTok. You only need 4 more cards. You got this. Yum, yum, yum. I say chest. I has found the chest. Yes, I'm only using one hand because I'm eating snackies on the other. Show me. I don't want another checkpoint flag. Well, it's really assuming I'm gonna die a lot, isn't it? Valid. Valid. fall damage likes to find me. Nom 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 nom. So, now that we're here, maybe we can talk, right, about the creepypastas I read. So, if we will start with the one where you had the water. So, if there was a flood, right, and your whole house was pretty much could get flooded, and the very bottom was already flooding, and then you heard someone that you knew calling your name outside the door, would you answer the door? Or would you, like, someone that you knew and stuff though, like, that would not be at your door at that moment, would you still answer the door? I'm still just chatting. I changed it. I think it needs to be refreshed for you or for Twitch's side. I don't know why it does that. It's weird. It's a very much a Twitch thingy. And look, I said the name, by the way. Gamer, there you go. I gave up. Yeah, I don't know why it does that. How you doing, by the way, Quit? It's so wonderful to see you. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, I said it's wonky. Quit, did you want to play? You're more than welcome to join. Oh, I know. Sounds good. I was like, let me invite you just in case. Appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. Hello. How you doing, Gigi? I'm going down a thingy. Hold. 1 second. Let me get up there and I can give you proper highs and everything. 1 moment. Okay. How you doing? Let me... Make sure you get this. Oh. You know what? If Kitty actually had Mix It Up open, people would be getting shouted out. There we go. Let me see if it works now. There we go. Sweet. Have you played Mecha Chameleon? I played for the first time actually on Wednesday. I really enjoyed it. It was fun and goofy. I did not know where to hide. I was very much a in plain sight type of gal. I want to like, I think it was actually for the event stream. I may actually have it on the event stream, but I do want to play with people. How's everyone doing, by the way? I recently asked a question. I know there's a few more people coming in. We were just reading creepypastas. One of the creepypastas involved pretty much a town flooding. So, like, your whole house is flooding, and you... and, like, even your first floor is flooded. And you pretty much have to keep going upstairs, right? Because otherwise the water's gonna get up to you. Well, one of the things that happened, because it is a creepypasta, is there was knocking at the door. And the knocking was of, like, people that you would know. Like, you know, being like, hey, you know, let me in and stuff. I'm out here, I need your help type of knocking. So, would you open the door if it's flooded outside and someone you know is knocking the door, but at the same moment, you know that this person is like 15 hours away, right? Like, they should not be outside your door. Would you open the door? Would you hide? Would you call the popo? Let me know. You're so sweet. No, you're the sweetie. You just finished making your first map? On Weepa? Or on something else? Or just for like a different game? Oh, Mega! That is so cool! Wait, can I, like, do it through Popo's side? Also, before I press this, did anyone want to join and stuff that's, like, on Popo's side of the community? I'm just gonna say Twitch's side is fine. I'm gonna get these while I wait, just in case. Oh, that's a ton of food for me. Oh, for y'all, depending on if y'all join or not.
All the nose boobs back.
Well. What? All the others were just like, there we go. Wow, there's a second backpack. No. You made me blush.
Well, a cutie like you and stuff deserves all the love.
Oh. If Apple was here, I'd be like, Apple, I have a present for you. It's gonna be the desert. If it's a desert, I'll keep fortified milk. Otherwise, I really don't want to keep fortified milk. Nor do I want to keep this doohickey. Oh, but he could be good. But he's probably not going to help in any way or shape or form. I'd rather have food, to be honest, than the check flag. I have so much food. So much food. I'm gonna just eat this one. Yay! Nom nom nom. I guess I could have turned crowd control on. I probably would have loved that. The Jack was a no. I feel like you'd see something like that and Don't Starve. You know what? This is actually... Okay. Hate to just leave food. What's another antidote? Dawn. This is also really good. We don't need woe because we don't have any friends draining us. Papa. Oh, it would have to be the modded version now that I think about it if we do... If we were to do crowd control. Nice stand here. Oh. See if you can make it. Thank you. I will try my best for y'all. Okay. Hopefully y'all can hear the music okay. And it's not just like silence. Thank you for your daily check-in. I oobly doobly appreciate you being here. What if I could climb this? Maybe if the rain stops one of these days. I don't want to waste my... Oh yeah. Yeah. These are fun trajectories. Some fun little areas. You know what terrifies me in this game? The zombies. Not the spiders in the one area. It's the zombies in that one area. I'm late. Oh, mix it up and stuff wasn't completely on. Oh, I forgot to turn it on because I'm a silly goob. Silly stream related. This is true. Oh, I forgot to grab. Can I just? Oh. Invite friends. Hop on. Okay. I'm gonna invite you, and I'm hoping and stuff that you'll be able to come on if I use the totem pole. Because sometimes it glitchies like that. Also, this place is a hell of a mess. I don't like this place at all. I don't like it. Hello, Bella. How you doing? Good to see you. Numbing chippies. Yum, yum, yum. So much fun with others. It is. I'll meet you on streaming, boy. The audio was being weird for me, so I muted everything last time. Oh, wait. Why can I hear you through there?
I'm in the middle of your screen.
You are.
Why am I telling you in your...
One second. Okay, now you should be fine. I was doing I had opened VR earlier. So, and Discord loves to automatically change everything. VR headset. Yeah. I don't know. Oh. True. I had it set to Sloss during his birthday stream. There you go. You should be able to hear me now. And then I'm trying to set up the OBS is really weird with adding people. Okay, they should hear you now.
Test meow. There we go.
Nice. Okay, and even TikTok can hear you, so you're good. Sweet. I'm doing good. How are you, friendo? Also good to see you. Yes, I'm doing amazing. Thank you. Oh. And yes, I completely agree, Gigi. It's just like with friends, this game is uber duper fun. And so it's like, well, besides what? What? Move, yo, go south!
Okay.
I won't bite you! But yeah, if anyone wants to join, let me know. Our amazing mod boy is here. Look at his cuteness. I don't know which way to go. There's a lot of just like walks of walkfulness.
Walks of rockfulness.
Yeah. What's in here?
A hole.
Anything?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh. Stupid hole.
Good thing I'm muted, or you muted me, and thingamabobby. Whatchamacallit, Pete, because otherwise you'll be hearing me cough in there.
Yeah, God. I was trying to see if I could make it up that branch, but I don't know if I can. Oh, thank you for the leg! We have to play some games sometime again. I wish I could, but I played too many rivals today? Like watching? Oh no, that makes sense.
I was playing some Fortnite.
I still haven't tried this season.
It's okay.
Do you like collecting the one doodads? I don't know what they're
The
called.
sprites.
Mhm.
It's. I remember when I first got to it, I'm like, oh, this is alright. This is cool. This is a fun gimmick. But then, it's also a meta progression where you need to level up your little boys, and if you die, it resets.
Oh.
Yeah. And then you have to find all the sprites, load them all up to level 5, and then you have to extract them so you keep the progress. It's I feel like I care more about that than winning.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are just collecting them now.
Yeah, it's weird because there's like shiny versions of them as well. So people are trying to get all the shiny sprites.
Fortnite meets Pokemon.
Yeah, basically. And I'm like, what the? I am not gonna get all of that.
Can't you like pretty much take other people's too? Like you can literally just
You can.
crazy. I got hunted down one time by like 10 people just to get my Galaxygram.
Yeah, the Galaxy sprites are the rarest ones, I believe.
People are wild.
Yeah. There have been some people that like friend each other so they can just trade, like hand over sprites. Like trading.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty cool, but yeah. It's a thing.
This place is crazy. So hot. Like why? It'd be cool. It's way too hot lately. I so agree with you.
I'm not looking forward to it when it reaches me.
Yeah, it's like around 100 right now, and I'm dying.
Ew.
I know. I'm like, please. I want like fall or cold or just anything but what I have right now.
Because I didn't like it when it was hot for me last time, and now I have 2 PCs in my room. And that's gonna be not fun. You can keep going up, it looks like.
I'm snacking, to be honest.
I'm snacking too.
Snackies are yummy.
I've got chicken tendies.
I want chicken tenders.
It's really good. It's so good. It's like the best I've ever had.
I feel like just Australia food in general is just amazing.
I don't know. So like, this isn't. I went to like a local burger place that opened up 3 weeks ago or something like that. 3-4 weeks ago, a month. And the chicken tendies they have there is really good. It doesn't taste like any of the other chicken tendies I've had.
Will that leave me? I think that will. Go that way and go
It
up.
was supposed to be a cold drink. Like boba tea. That is a cold drink. There's a chest down there.
Yeah, I was debating on there or trying to go up from here.
Go up. Maybe go down and then climb up.
Yeah,
the
climb
side.
there. I'm wondering,
Yeah.
because like this way has a thing.
Another chest. I didn't see that one.
Hmm.
Energy drink.
I don't know how far the scary mist is coming to eat me.
I wish I could tell, but I can't. Doesn't look close to you. You got a balloon.
Yeah. I'm gonna put them in here, and then I'm just like, so much more light. Go. Move your chunky self.
Are you calling yourself chunky?
I'm chunky in the game.
I think you might be able to make it up here from this side.
That's what I'm thinking too. It looks kind of nice. Oh. Please. Oh yeah. Is this a ledge? Yeah. I was like, if not, it is now. Oh. Can I make it up that way? Is there anything above that way? Magical ghost.
Let me check. Or try to, at least. I think you can stand underneath and then maybe climb. You know, can you see like the rocks sticking out this way?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
You can get over there and then go up more. You can stand up there. Yeah. You might have to use a bit of extra.
Mm-hmm. Like I have a piton, but I didn't want to.
Piton.
Could go that way, or we could
Or
go that way. Yeah. Okay, hey, come on.
The red color for the character, the hands make it look like you have crab claws.
What were you saying that like what was it, yesterday?
I said that last
Wednesday?
time you were playing this, yeah. I was like, wait, what the heck? Crab claws. You can climb up to this little ledge up here.
Yeah. Stop climbing, please.
It's raining.
Ugh. What? We're just gonna mad chill, chat. If I played with a normal time for me, you might be asleep. I probably would be asleep. Look, I'm slowly falling, chat.
Everyone's asleep. You're at the top now, basically. What's in your bag? Medkit, mushrooms, antidote, balloons.
Yeah, I got the antidote just in case.
What did you get at the statue?
Oh, it was the Pandora's box.
Oh. I don't like that one. That's a really
Yeah.
strange item.
like it's kind of fun to troll your friends with and everything, but like by
I think it's
yourself.
good if you're desperate and you have nothing else.
That true. Yeah, that too.
But if you're already doing fine, you're like, this is just gonna remove everything that I have, and I don't want to carry it. And I guess it's better than
I'm almost
like,
fully done with Skyward Sword and feel so tired. I spent 5 hours grinding it. Why did you have to grind it? It's such a game that you want to like slowly do.
Skyward Sword. I feel like, so the vibes of Skyward Sword isn't spooky, but I feel like that's the spookiest game, in my opinion.
For me and stuff, it's
Majora's Mask.
what? Yeah.
I get that. Like, I can understand. Majora's Mask is like has a spooky vibe, but I remember playing Skyward Sword, and it was some of the stuff in that game just terrifies me. You know, fighting.
I'm gonna rearrange really quick.
My mouse sensitivity is weird.
Okay, whenever you're ready.
Up my field of view, so I can
Yeah, I forgot to charge my mouse, so it kept yelling at me earlier.
see.
While I was on stream, it was like, charge me! So while I was waiting them and stuff, I just used my keyboard to scroll and charge my mouse. I was like, this works.
Okay. I need
5 days, not hours?
Way to
No,
get
no, no,
more.
yeah. 5 days. I saw it. I just don't know if I'd grind it though.
that space. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, I do want to play Skyward Sword.
I think. It's a
Oh,
pretty good game.
blob. Ew. Yeah, I heard it's like super good, and I'm like, I want to play it.
I remember when it first came out, everyone didn't like it because of the motion controls.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the story of it, and I think just the game overall is like pretty good. Oh, there might be the Bing Bong idol available, maybe.
Yeah, I also did not like the motion controls. I did like the fact though that you could use the controller.
Oh, the original Wii one you couldn't, you had to. I
Yeah.
think, also that's probably why people didn't like it, because Fee was always telling you to charge your Wii remote. Your batteries are running low, Link.
It's like even in real life. Like stop playing and do stuff.
Yeah, but I think it was cool. I liked it, even though I was left-handed and I had to play that game right-handed.
Oh, there you go. Wait, is this real?
No,
It is.
is it? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
What the heck? I saw a tree nearby that wasn't real.
Yeah. Oh. When?
Uh-oh. Where'd you run? Where'd you run off to?
Over here.
Why'd you leave me? Ow! I can see it.
Oh no. I was running this way. I was gonna like hide in these rocks.
When it
Oh,
came to
it's
Sky,
coming! I'm going this way instead.
Help me! I'm running not towards you.
Yeah, don't run towards me.
Okay.
Is it coming back?
No, it went past you.
You sure? Oh, it looked like it was coming
I
back.
feel like that the Switch version, like people complain that the Switch version costs so much, but they did have to basically remake the entire game to not use motion controls, which I think was pretty cool. You could play it with normal controls. Oh,
I thought it was coming to me. I was like, it's sniping me! It's been sniping me this whole time! Oh my.
I don't know where you went. I'm.
Hi.
There you are. Hydrate, kitty.
Hydrate. Thank you! I appreciate the hydrate! Where did you go? You just fell out of my existence.
Whee!
Pardon?
Umbrella.
Did you literally use the umbrella? Oh my gosh.
You can like jump down here. It's safe.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, just jump, land.
Wow.
Can you wait? Can you stand under me to not get burned?
Oh, we can cut off the umbrella! Oh, also stay still.
Man.
You have a thorn in the side of your head. Wait.
No, that's my whiskers. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I can't pull it out anyway, so there. I'm gonna go through here so it's not hot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's boning me. It's boning my booty.
Wait, umbrella.
Oh my god.
Maybe I need to stand in front of you or something like that. Like I'm shading you.
Oh,
We can move, I guess.
oh.
Why am I?
Okay. I need to go do somewhere. I'm gonna hide for a second. My fire's
Okay.
too bad.
Too high. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and look at the sun.
I'm just gonna stand here and look at the sun. It's so wild. Okay, my handsies did get bound. What are you
that's why
talking
she loves
about?
the red. She got sunburned.
Oh yeah, exactly. Oh, seems like it's becoming.
Not yet.
What?
Still sunny. I just saw like a tumbleweed just fly into the ravine.
It's coming after you.
I think it's coming up to you.
Oh, you're right. Can you tell the sun go away? It's like in real life, right? I'm like, please.
The sun isn't out for you, isn't it? It's not.
It burns. Everything burns.
The sun's out for me.
Oh no, yeah. Wait, out? What do you mean? Like, oh, gone?
No, in real life, like the sun is out for me.
Oh. Oh, I made a mistake. I may have made many mistakes. I should have stayed down there. Oh! Shelter!
In one chest.
That's a chest. Oh, it's okay.
Ooh, the rescue claw.
Might as well just eat this and grab it. Oh, are you gonna man?
I'll take the rope. I have space.
Got it. I ate some food, so. Can you take it? Yes, take care. It was so wonderful seeing you. I'll talk to you later. Oh, it's just standing in the heat.
We should just all have umbrellas.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Oh, I don't know if this was a thing that you had when you were younger, but was there ever like?
It looks
So
mad.
did you have like a mini umbrella attached to a headband that you would wear?
No, but I've seen it like in like say Japan and things like that.
Yeah, I had that
I am so
when I
jealous.
was younger. I do remember having it and wearing it one time.
Ugh.
I think I must have, my parents must have got it from like a flea market or something.
Toesies! It's so elegant.
I'm like Mary Poppins.
You really are. Is it gone yet? Oh my gosh.
Not yet.
We don't want a sun. We don't want the sun. There's a chest over there. Right there.
What chest?
Is it safe? I can't tell.
It is. Sunscreen and granola bar.
Oh, well.
I guess I'll eat this because I do have hunger. I'll take the can because I like using them.
Actually, let me put this down. This one. Yeah.
Oh. Sunscreen.
When did they add sunscreen to the
When
game?
they added the mesa. Oh. There's a lot of dynamite and there's two chests stacked on top of each other over here.
All this looks very suspicious. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Why? Are you dead? Are you alive?
I'm okay, I'm okay. I'm very hurt though. Do you have any healing?
I do. I have my handy dandy one thingy. Where are you at? I can't
I'm
see.
in the corner somewhere.
Well, now we can check. There's like 3 chests, so we can kind of also open them and see if anything's in them. Are you okay? There's a bandage in here. Oh.
Hopefully the can is fine. It's cooked now. I forgot. Things exploding cooks them.
Over here. There's a bandage.
In this chest?
Wait, yeah. Sorry. Sorry, though. Need water? I need it. Need it now. I know. I was like, I need the water. Oh. Well, that's spiky, but that looks like a really nice area to go. Do I go this way? Whee!
Cooked energy drink.
That's gonna explode. Wait.
I'll drink it right now.
Okay.
Oh. Get that extra energy.
Where are you at? Oh, there you are.
It explodes, but you don't get any sleepiness, I think.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So that's
You
the
need 3 more
one
cards.
downside.
You have all your cards, don't you? For the trading cards?
No. I thought I was going to get it, but I still don't have the one.
No!
Like, I don't have any points. I spent all of them.
I just do what Apple does. Play pay to win. I'm kidding.
Just pay to win. I did that one time.
You did.
It's fine.
I still need to, like, I do owe you the artwork still for those cards one of these days.
You don't have to. It was just a funny thing that we came up with.
Wait, I thought there was more way this way, but maybe more this way this way?
This way.
I know that on the right side. The right side has, like, stuff as well.
I'm gonna put a P-towel on here.
What's up there? I'll let you do it and let me know what is up there.
We know if there's good things or bad things.
We can climb.
Is there anything up there after you climb?
Yeah, we can keep. Yeah,
Oh, cool.
there's stuff.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yeah, I didn't know that though about, by the way, the little thing, that it didn't make you sleepy if you cooked it.
Yeah, that's like so. The big nerf was just making it explode after when you open it.
There's a hole
But
this way.
It doesn't make you sleepy.
There's a hole. I don't know if they want to climb over here or not and try to get there.
Oh!
You okay?
Yeah. There's a spot where I thought it was walkable, it was not.
It was a lie.
Oh.
Oh.
We can keep going this way.
Cool. I had so much food when I started, and then I like dumped the food to get other stuff.
Oh. Eat this. Uh-oh. That's what went wrong. I wasn't throwing it. For whatever reason, you can hold left click on the dynamite and it... Oh.
Huh.
You light it or something?
Wait, does that not work with me?
Yeah, it does.
Oh. What? What?
We're protected. What?
I did not see the dynamite. I was so scared. Boy, I've made mistakes.
Yeah?
Help. Thank you.
Pirate compass and a... Oh, I'll take this bandage. I haven't seen a pirate compass in a long time.
I've not either.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Scorpion.
I went over that corner and he was just like, hey, bro. He was much faster than me. Oh, I know, there's
The scorpion.
Boy, are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm falling down. I've got my umbrella. I
Oh,
need to climb all the way back up.
well, has the mist? I don't think the mist has went, right?
No, it's not down here.
I think because I haven't climbed up, right?
Still safe. Still safe. That's crazy.
Can I see
I
you?
was nowhere near that.
Ow. Because I have the hook, but I think you may be a little bit too far.
I'm all the way at the bottom, like, again.
Oh no. He went bye-bye.
I'm still alive though.
Should I wait?
Yeah, if you don't want the Scoutmaster to get you.
Well, more of and stuff for the mist not to spawn.
Oh, I think... Has the mist not already spawned?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna cook the scorpion.
You cooked?
I mean, eat the scorpion you cooked.
It was already cooked because of
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I was like, wait, the cook? Yeah, I wanted to cook the scorpion.
I'll just, He went bye-bye. He will eat it. He went super bye-bye. This is the first thing they realized. No!
It's okay. I'm not... Kitty doesn't call me the expert for nothing.
Yeah, he's gonna be up here within, like... Just wait. 2 business days, he'll be okay. Okay.
2 business.
2 business days.
I'm like...
Wait!
UPS. What?
Oh, okay, I'm fine.
When
The
is
sun
my
was
takeaway?
coming. I thought the sun was gonna get me. It's like barely, it's almost touched my toesies. Do you play Phasmo?
See what you're
Not. I don't see you either.
Is it? That's not normal, is it?
I think if you're super far, maybe.
No, but like normally I should be able to tell like where you are, like the distance or whatever, right?
I don't know if that's a motto normally, to be honest.
I feel like that's normal.
Oh, was that you?
That was me.
was like, the whole screen rumbled, and I was like, oh, he must have found more dynamite.
Okay, I found more chests,
Ah.
but I don't know, because I'm going up a way that we didn't go up before,
Hmm.
so I don't know where we were.
I had to climb a little bit up because I was worried about the doohickey.
Yeah.
Do you see this long boy, this long walk?
Could you ping it? Maybe I can see your hand.
Hmm.
Oh, I'm back. You know where we like jumped across to climb over? I'm back
Oh,
there.
yeah. Okay, so I can wait. You'll be here lickety spick. What does a pickaxe do for you?
It's
The
like
handle?
a baton that's temporary.
I'm getting hungry. Not like super hungry, but I'm gonna need food. I'm gonna climb a little bit. While it's
Night time.
yeah. Also means that I can try to take out any scorpions.
Okay, I'm back sort of where we are. I see you.
Okay.
I'm back where I was before I got blown off.
I hope that wasn't near you. I tried to do it the
No,
opposite.
I'm behind you.
Oh. Oh, cool. I found a replacement.
There's a mushroom.
It's a bugle shroom. I can't tell if it has the. Is it good?
Oh, this one's safe.
Yeah. Nom nom nom. My God. That's my old one. That's might as well just hold it and wits myself.
Use it.
Yeah. Oh, we can actually go up that way, can't we? Maybe a little bit long. Too far? I guess we just go this way. Okay, well there's a dynamite. Yo, yeet.
Oh.
I don't think I switched myself. Oh, look, there's dynamite and a scorpion to eat over there.
Oh.
Oh.
Can't make that.
What's over
Oh,
there?
wait.
Oh yeah, can we climb up that way?
I got interested in this way.
Anything?
Yeah, it looks like we can climb up. Maybe. Yeah. Behind you, kitty.
Oh. I was gonna go the whole other way. Hello. We meet again. I need another cork scorpion. It was so yummy. Yeah. I crave for the scorpions.
Have you tried, like, actual scorpion?
I have not, but I've heard it tastes like chicken. Same with snake.
It's weird, because, like, I think a lot of bugs actually taste like chicken.
Oh, regular? Regular. I don't have room for it. They're so good to keep.
I'm hurt, so I'm gonna eat this.
Oh yeah. Can we somehow end up over there? I don't know.
Do we have...
I have a baton
have
in my
one.
bag. Oh.
Energy drink.
Love, how you doing? Good to see you. Well, there goes Roy again. Roy, are you okay? Are you fine?
I'm sleepy.
I see. I don't think Roy's fine.
That's insane. I was just doing Roy things.
Can I help you up with the grappling or no?
Probably, yeah. I didn't fall too far down.
Oh, I see you. Actually, I'd rather not use. You can just. Yeah, I was gonna say you probably just climb back over here.
Climb up.
Yeah, because what we could do is. Oh no.
No, I'm.
Oh, you good? Oh no. Are you dead? Are you okay?
Probably, yeah.
You're probably dead.
Probably, yeah.
1 second.
The thorns aren't gonna take.
Oh.
Too long to come up by themselves.
Oh, you're down. Oh.
Yeah, you can keep climbing up.
Oh.
You can use a grappling to keep going up.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna perish. But...
No. Doing good, and you? How's peeking? Peeking's going good. Besides, we just lost someone. Hi.
Yeah, I miscalculated the jump and I died.
Did I spray myself?
So you spray it, and then you need to walk into the mist.
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense.
Spider kitty.
Kitty.
I don't know what's up here. Probably should have checked before climbing.
Fun. You can climb around. Yeah.
No. The eggs are multiplying? Eggs? What? Hope someone's stuck. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. My friend died, guys. I'm so sad.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm still here.
Oh, you are stupid. Hello. My friend is still here, just as a spooky ghost. Is anything around this corner or no?
This way, yeah, it looks like it.
My big booty's gonna get stuck in here. I cannot get in.
I thought you liked holes.
I do like holes, but there was nothing in that hole. What about up here? Is that solid? Past those cactuses? I can't. It's like that way.
Oh, up here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is somewhere you can stand there.
Spider kitty. Spider kitty.
you can. Like, yeah, where should we go up there?
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I can do. For that, if I want to go up that way instead of trying to figure out a different way out.
Yeah.
Let me just eat.
Wow.
Spider Kitty does whatever Spider Kitty does. Put the tea in the microwave? What are you talking about? You're aggressively becoming more and more unhinged in my chest. I had to summon the, Spider Kitty, but I did it.
Are you at the top?
I am. Wow. Why am I bringing you back? See, I've learned from the best.
Did you get make peak when you played it last time?
Oh, on Wednesday when we we only ended up playing it once and stuff, and like doing a 1-1 through and we didn't make it. We
Mega...
It was Taha, yeah, and Akama, and it was the lava, like the last area that got us, like the actual climbing up the lava place.
Yeah.
It was very main.
Oh, they didn't make it absolute hell getting to this top bit. The gen were always bad.
Yeah, they is there fruit on this flower? No, I think it's just a flower.
No. Just a flower. Alright.
You have the mighty flag. I'm assuming I
I
don't.
wanted to cook the flag. I still don't like climbing down from Mesa because of this. It's the worst.
Oh,
Newspaper. One.
the mesa itself, or
Climbing down from Mesa.
oh yeah. Ready? Boy, you ready?
I don't mind. I don't know if this was gonna. Oh, I thought you were gonna spray us and like let's walk in the lava. I don't think that's.
Oh, I thought it was gonna explode.
No.
No, there wasn't really any left.
I don't mind climbing Mesa. It's just getting down from it to this is the worst, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I guess. Oh, what? You're not. Ow! Your my ankles.
I was like, no, I didn't. My ankles didn't get it. Ouchie.
Oh. I wasn't sure.
I have to wait until that decides that it wants to stop boning. Just gonna go up.
Fire!
Whoa, whoa, wait, fight the power.
Fire!
Whoa, whoa, fight the fire. Oh, another one's coming. Cool. Oh no? I thought it was another one. I was stuck in puzzle.
Wait. I see a nest in a chest. This way.
Hackers!
We can climb. I'm not even bothered to climb up this to get the chest. I don't know. I'll take the eggs then.
You could
Here's another one.
throw the eggs here, because that's a pretty nice little area to throw them.
We can throw them after.
Cool. Is that ouchie?
So as long as yeah, so this is another weird, not weird, just a little another mechanical thing.
Yeah, when you fall and
Where
you try to hold.
when you no, so when you fall, so if you just fall normally, you'll take fall damage sometimes, a lot of the time. But if you jump off somewhere, you don't get as
Can I
much
stand on
fall
you?
damage.
No.
No. Look. So yeah.
Why is feetsies on hot?
Yeah. Guess we go this way. So yeah, I think always jump when you're going to off ledges when you're going down because you tend to take less fall damage that way compared to just falling.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always like act like I'm gonna climb. Like I jump and climb.
Yeah. This is a very easy Countera. Well, it's never hard, but like
Where you at? Oh, I see you.
now I can see your name. Yeah, I don't know why I can't see your name normally.
There's another egg.
Egg.
Egg. I'm gonna eat my
Oh, I
marshmallow.
never collected the one from before. Oh,
I did. The one that was in the other area.
oh yeah, okay. I was like, I thought I didn't. And I was just dumb. You go this way.
Ooh, my toesies are scared.
I told you to like, I don't want to be on fire.
This baking show is fire. Mmm, yummy.
Yummy. We don't have any climbing tools. Hopefully we get some.
Yeah. Oh, there's a chest too. Oh, look over here.
Yeah. Oh, that is a lot. Let's just go get those. It's not that hard to get there. Good thing you looked that way, because I wouldn't have.
This one's really nothing. I mean, it's fortified milk, which I guess is something, but it's not like...
Yeah, that's alright. Fortified milk protects you from damage.
Yeah. So I got the cannon.
Oh.
You okay? Where you at? Oh, I see you. Oh yeah,
Oh.
you're going to the other one. Papa, do you want to play?
Oh, another balloon.
Hello.
I haven't done like a higher difficulty or higher ascent run in a long time.
You're probably more used to the higher ascent one by this point.
Well, when I was doing it, I was very
Why my
used to it.
games go crashing?
But like, it's been so long that I feel like I'm too rusty
Yeah.
because there's a lot of stuff. Like things weigh more, things cost more stamina to climb. You need to carry a flare with you all the time. You need to carry a lantern with you all the time because it gets cold.
Cool. Also, Apple, you know, you could test and stuff why it's crashing by playing with us. See if it's that game or all games.
I'm so glad I have my new PC. I didn't know this, but if you have two PCs logged into the same Steam account at the same time, and they're both on, you can stream instead of the play option. So let's say I have like Peak installed on my new PC and uninstalled in my old one. I can, on my old PC, instead of play, it says stream. So it opens up on my new one. and then I can play remote play.
Piton. And health.
Ooh. And balloon.
Oh yeah, because will it be... I want to get one of these. I don't... Done.
Both Battlefield 6 and Black Ops 7. That is interesting. Did you want more balloons, Kitty?
No, thank you. I have so many balloons.
Well, it's another bundle of like a 6, another 3.
I just fly up there.
Yeah.
I guess worst case comes to worst, I could just do that. Okay, I'll put them in my bag. And then it's like, if we really, really need it, I'll do it. Otherwise... Look at all this stuff. I don't know what to grab. There's a piton and a...
Eat some egg. Uncooked egg. I'll take a rope. I have a piton on me. Energy drink. We didn't even open this thing yet.
Wait, I was waiting to see if Apple... Apple, you sure you don't want to join? Are you obidubly positive? Good, I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, go ahead. Anything good?
Book of Bones.
Oh,
Can I
well,
revive you?
if I died. And then you become a skeleton.
Maybe
Just
at
don't...
the end.
Yeah, just don't use it and stuff until, like, someone dies, or you can...
Yeah.
Or it just kind of... It'll just kill you for no reason.
Yeah.
You just become a dead skeleton.
Wait.
No, I don't know if it kills you. I think it just revives you. Except the
Someone...
skull.
Karma
The
used
skull's
it
the one
on
that-
Wednesday, and it... She died.
Are you... The book?
Yeah, and none of us was, like, dead. And she had died.
I thought it was the skull. The skull does that, where it kills you to like.
She said it was the book that she had.
Because you had the book last time and you used it on me, you're fine.
Oh no, it was like when we all were alive, and I don't know if that does anything, if that caused anything to happen.
No, the skull kills you to like get rid of everyone's debuffs.
I'll have to see. For some reason I thought she said book, but yeah, maybe it was just the skull she had.
Yeah, because I don't think the book kills you, it's the skull.
I don't know what to drop. I mean, do I really need a medkit?
Well, we're full HP now. But you had a medkit, you could have healed me. Unless that's the one you just picked up.
I don't remember, to be honest, if I had that one when you already were like code or it wasn't.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
I just think it's funny that you had that the entire time.
I'm sorry. How much does the egg give? I'm trying to see what I'd want to do on eating right now if I really want to grab. I feel like
It's pretty good. You know, I'll just cook this and then eat it for extra energy.
I'll just carry this in my hand until we figure out what we're gonna do.
It doesn't give me extra energy. Oh, okay.
Oh.
It's fine. I guess I'll carry my piton. What did you think of that magic game I sent you to look at?
It looks so cool. I did talk to Apple and maybe like us four, so including log and stuff could play it. What, 1, 2? Yeah.
Because like there's another game like that came out before, Yap Yap, where it's spell based. You have to like.
Do we want to do it this way?
it out. I was thinking we could like jump across to go this way.
There's not
Let
much
me look
climbable
up
stuff
the
right here though. Compared to like this way seems to be actually like more climby stuff.
I think over here's okay. Like you go here, you go here.
And try to go underneath the lava? Maybe? Because I think that way would end up no climby stuff.
This way. Maybe there's a third path this way.
Like that way? Yeah, I think those intervene this way and this way.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just eat my ball and then I'll grab the piton, whatever you want to call it. Piton!
Yeah. The magic game, apparently you can create custom words for your spell.
I saw that!
Yeah, so like instead of saying fireball to shoot fire, you can say like something else.
Oh, I'm stuck. What the heck? Yeah, I got stuck in a crevice. I like holes, but I did not want to get stuck in one.
This way. What's with me like sliding off and not doing things correctly?
Old age, you forgot how to play.
It is.
You and Apple are so old.
Yes, I feel old.
Oh, my head.
I sound old. No, I don't think I sound old.
Wait, which way did you go? I went left.
I'm trying to follow you, but like I'm not. The character's not going the way that I want him to. So yeah, they said the final update for this game is they're gonna change. I don't know if it's. They said they want to add
That
a
way?
county era or a new peak location, and that's like the end.
We could probably go underneath the lava. Like climb this way and go up here.
We can try, yeah.
Wait, so they're not gonna... Are they gonna add any more stuff then? Or like
Well-
worlds or no?
No, so I think the last biome they're doing is the final update, and I think it's supposed to be a replacement for Peak, like the cauldron, I believe. So that's what the last one's gonna be before they stop updating the game. Because
So...
they said that they never intended to update the game at all when they first made it, because it was a game jam game.
Yeah. And then
And
so many people
but
loved it.
because- Yeah, it got too popular, so they're like, well, we might as well add more stuff because people love it so much.
Do we want to go that way or this way? Or which...
So
There's some hot walks here, but it leads up. Or like you were going, we could go up this way and see if there's anything this way.
I think this way's.
Oh, just, yeah, it looked like there was more climbable stuff this way.
Yeah.
That's so cool though, and stuff that they have babied the game because so many people liked it.
Yeah. Because also it was made by like 2 different dev teams as well. So they were like, "Oop, they needed like a small team from both to like work on it. More woke. I've not used at all. I think
Just above us?
more. Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, so to the right is a ledge.
I went to the left, but I think we'll end up in the same spot anyway.
Yeah.
I'll help you. Oh,
Hi.
there you go. Ah!
Oh, oh my god!
Stop.
Okay, see ya.
Yippee! Oh, there's a chest.
This one is so much easier than Wednesday's lava place. You needed supplies for that one.
That's always the hard part.
Yeah.
when it comes to high level, high difficulty runs. Like, unless you know going in that you don't need much, then you can do it. But doing it blind is tough.
Yeah. Well, they didn't give us anything pretty much and stuff with that one. Like any like really good stuff.
Hmm.
So it's like by the time we came here, there was like nothing. Like we didn't have any like items or anything. We're just like, ugh. Mm.
I'm gonna eat this egg. Oh, my egg!
Wait, your egg is here. Your egg's right here for me.
Can you pick it up for me then?
Uh-huh.
Because my egg fell down here.
Oh, look
Can
at.
you feed it to me?
Yeah.
Thank you. What the heck? It was. Oh, it disappeared for me down there as well. That was.
Should we just go up?
Down. Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. Well, look at you. You know how to traverse this place.
Oh, when they're nice and they don't have to make us use like 5 grappling chain launchers or whatever. Not grappling, but chain launchers. Ugh, that was so
A lot
mean.
of the times it's just you look up and crawl around.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chests here. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah.
And a chain launcher.
Yeah. I'll eat this and then just grab this. Does this have food?
No.
No.
Flag. It's a good thing they gave that to us now because we might.
Maybe here for the chain launcher.
Yeah. Find a good angle.
This is as much as I can do. It wouldn't let me do over there.
That way. Okay.
Yeah.
We still have the mush. Wait, you have the mushroom.
I
as
do,
well.
yeah. I still has that. Plus the balloons if worse comes to worse, so
Yeah.
well, not there. We could probably just go up.
Make it easy for ourselves to do this.
Whee!
Yippee.
Wait, we're almost up.
One.
Does the skeleton spawn on this place?
Scoutmaster?
Yeah.
No. I don't think they spawn in this place, no.
Okay.
No, they only spawn in locations
Where do you want
below
this?
Lava land. The what?
The chain launcher?
Chain launcher? You had another one?
Yeah.
What the heck? I thought we didn't have anything.
Yeah, they were way nice. Okay. Bye, one!
Oh. That's why you asked if the Scoutmaster could come back. No, we're too close to the top, he wouldn't spawn.
Please. Wait! I didn't grab it! Well.
Ah! Well, if you die from 4 damage, I can revive you, remember?
Oh yeah, true.
It's an achievement as well, so I would like that too. Don't you remember the first time?
Oh, my
flying?
piton is running to you!
Don't you remember the first time I told you about flying? I even clipped it.
Boy, I'm dead. I actually could live if I let the wed go, but I'm just gonna. Okay, I died. Bring me back.
You died.
Well, when you're up there. When you're up there, bring me back.
You skeleton.
Oh, you're a skeleton.
But yeah. I clipped the first time I told you about flying.
I love it.
That you need to grab something, you just go up.
I tried. Trust me. You can look at the stream when I did it. I tried. It would let me. Kobe meme and almost fell back in. I know that would have been funny. I almost did fall back in. I almost rode back in.
I see you're funny. Okay. It'll be so funny if I just died right now.
So yeah, it's so funny indeed.
The Book of Bones.
What? I am not alive.
I turned into a skeleton.
I was pretty sure that's what that did.
What?
Why? Why?
I thought.
Why? Why? Why?
Why? It used to be. You revived someone. I'm googling this.
Why? He's a skeleton.
That's what you did last time.
You keep switching up your model? I was doing 3D earlier, no? Or I was doing VR chat, so it was my 3D model. I'm not on VR chat, so it's my 2D model. Why is a skeleton, guys?
It can be used to turn dead players and alive ones into skeletons. The Book of Bones can be acquired from the... Yeah. What?
It worked.
If the target is a normal skeleton or dead skeleton, they become a living skeleton. A dead skeleton can be targeted even if its associated current player is currently alive.
He miscast the spell. He did.
Ooh, I was looking at you! Excuse me? I was looking at you! I missed my chance for an achievement because... Why?
Because it was wonky. Well, now we get to see Skeleton Roy walk across and leave us, guys.
That was supposed to be you! Why did it do it to me?
I wonder if he wasn't, like, close enough.
I feel like I was pretty close.
Next time and stuff, you just have to be touching my nose.
I was looking at you too. I don't understand.
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Wow. Can I please? I didn't get the achievement either.
You're like, can I rewind?
Can it still count if I turn myself into a skeleton?
Well, I guess we'll find out. Wait, did it show up or anything? Probably not, though.
No, it didn't. Maybe... No.
Can you use it again?
Finish a run. No. Well, the guys are recovering a skeleton.
Literally.
This is gonna be funny to see.
I'd be terrified. I'd be like, no, keep going.
Go away, go away.
Don't drop the rope.
I guess I just live as a skeleton forever now.
This is your life. You try to revive your friend, but in what cost? Your friend left you to die. Well, technically.
There were two skeletons at the top, but only one made it in.
The skeleton war. So good.
How? I don't understand. I don't get it. Why?
You broke it.
I didn't. You broke it.
Yes.
It was you.
I mean, honestly, pretty, yeah, probably so. Pretty much. Doo-doo-doo. I don't know why it made me pink. I used to be... Oh, red. I used to be pink and it, like, changed my color to red.
Oh, yeah, you were.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You were using a custom color before, maybe?
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
Look how cute I am, chat.
Why? When I'm not Bones.
Resurrect a friend using unholy means. I could have done that, but it didn't let me.
Which one is that?
That's the necromancer one.
Do you get anything from it?
I think so.
Do you get the
Go to the
pumpkin?
next tab.
Play
Maybe
Doctor?
you get the pumpkin.
You have play.
I don't have pumpkin. I don't have plague doctor.
I would
Oh, no,
assume
I do
it's.
have plague doctor.
Ah.
It might be pumpkin.
I'm Santa. How,
That's a gnome.
Oh. I'm still Santa. Ho.
Cure yourself from a zombie bite. Pull an unconscious friend with a rescue claw. I still need to do that. Resurrect a friend using unholy means. Wait, that was the chance. That's what I wanted, but it never worked. And cook and eat a mandrake.
Mandrake.
I think I've ate one before, but not cooked it.
I've eaten one. I think it. I don't remember what it does. It makes you like super sleepy for a long time. Now what?
I want to play another, but should I be good and sleep?
That's all I did yesterday. I didn't go to work. I just slept. I did my normal sleep. I woke up, was up for like 3 to 4 hours, and then I had like another 6 hours sleep.
Oh, I have some apples that I need to mess with. They've been in the dehydrator for like 12 hours now. I should probably go and...
Ooh, apple chips.
Yeah, apple chips. I finally got a dehydrator because I was like, well, I eat enough dehydrated food anyways. So I felt like it would be cheaper just to do it this way than like buying them.
You could make jerky as well.
Yeah, that's what my mom was saying because she has one. She's like, make jerky. And I was like, okay. Okay, I guess I will call it even though I want to continue. I should be good. But I was gonna say if you want, you can stay on Discord and I'll video call and I can show you the apples.
I saw pictures.
Oh yeah, those ones and stuff only like I only put those in for I think 4 hours, 5 hours I believe, maybe 5 hours. So they were still soft. These ones are supposed to be crispy. You want to take a picture before you leave?
Oh yeah, this is the first time I'm using this on my new PC.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for playing, by the way. It was really fun.
Yeah. You could have made it on your own if I didn't join. If you did that, then you would have got the wolf ears.
Oh, the loan. Wait, do I not?
The ears that I have, you would have got these.
I guess I don't have them yet. I thought I did.
Yeah, because you only get it if you do a solo run.
Oh, true. It's fine. I'll get them one day. I really like my crab hat. It's so cool. I feel like even if I get the wolf ears, I'd probably still have my hat. It's the best hat ever.
I like the wolf ears.
I do like them, but I'm like, the crab is so cute! And then when I have mods, I tend to wear like the pink fairy hair.
Yeah.
Last. Let me go to the Just Chatting stream.
Boy, when is your next stream?
I'm gonna stream again on Monday. when I
Oh my gosh.
my regular stream and I'm playing Xenoblade Chronicles number 1 on the Switch 2.
Y'all heard it here. You know what that means? Definitely go check out Roy, who plays a variety of
Yeah,
video games and is super amazing.
Yeah, if you want to hang out in the mornings when you're doing work, if you're from the States at least, I'm around that time.
Yeah, he's my background audio and gets me through work.
Yeah. I'm your... I call myself your favorite streamer's streamer. So, like, anyone that you know streams, they come to just hang out during their workday.
Pretty much, yeah, because Yush comes, Crag comes, sometimes Cyber does. Who else? Punk comes.
Yeah.
So many wonderful people. Going really fast. Okay, so TikTok, thank y'all so much for being here. Zara and HTX, thank you so much and stuff for the gifties. I appreciate you. And then in third place, Lansar with 800 likes, Dot in second place with 88 likes, and Antonio on third place with 77. Thank you, TikTok. My next stream and stuff is going to be today. What are we doing? I don't remember. Whoever's on Discord, just look at my schedule. No. I think Art? Is it Art? I believe it's Art. Anyways. But yes, take care of TikTok sign. Okay, and then now I can finally say Twitch and YouTube. Oh my god. Let's see. I just kept up the game because I was like, I can see you. Don't think we had any. Let's see. We had Sheep. Sheep, thank you so much again for your wait. Sheep plays a variety of video games, guys, and is an amazing artist. Thank you so much for being here. And then Doc, thank you so much for the biddies. Doc plays a variety of different video games. Kaji, thank you so much for your resub. Kaji plays a variety of different video games. Is an amazing and stuff musician. Also does figurines, Japanese culture lessons. Super cool in every single way. I think I got everyone. Now let me find someone to raid my lovelies. Assaults? No. Assaults? No. Oh, I'm just repeating. Oh, Funky's on. Let's raid Funky. I feel like we don't get to raid Funky that much. Do-do-do. Yeah. So make sure y'all grab those raid calls. I appreciate y'all guys so much. As always, every single one of you is amazing and loved. Don't forget and stuff, our event stream is coming up and stuff sooner than later. So I would love it and stuff if you could join, if you want to join. Just to let you know and stuff, let me throw this up here super quickly. This is going to be and stuff the event information. And then let me just do this and do this, make it bigger. And then this is the schedule. So yes, if this looks appealing to you in any way, let me know if you want to join. I think I have Repo maybe and stuff packed, but we do have Mecha, Chameleon. Oh no, we have a waiter. Hi waiter.
This is bad timing.
We are about to wait someone. Well, I can say hi first before we do it, and we can shout out people and talk to people before we go. Hi, what were you streaming? How was your stream, Rabbit? Good to have you in. Exit off that side of things. If you don't know me, my name is Kitty. I play a variety of different video games. A lot of stuff, multiplayer games like Content Warning, Reaper, Peak, but solo games as well, like Cyberpunk. We recently and stuff beat Twilight Princess. We're leaving. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's not your fault. It is not your fault, loves. How was your stream?
Were you playing and stuff, Peak as well? Did you make it to the top? Let me make sure to add you to this because I don't think you're on here. There you go. That is the auto shout out program. What that does and stuff is when you come in again, it's just gonna auto shout you out because we appreciate you being here. And if anyone and stuff on Rabbit's streamer, Rabbit's Wade, if any of y'all and stuff actually stream or anything, let me know and I'll place you onto there. 10 hours? My butt hurts? Honestly, I feel that. Sometimes I have like all day streams, like 12-hour plus, and I'm just like, oh, I was like my booty. You're so cute. Thank you, thank you. No, you. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna give you a follow as well. I'm always looking for new friends, by the way, to play video games with, Rabbit. So if you want to play Peak, please feel free and stuff to hit me up and in the Discord. Feel free to message and everything, and I am so down. Like I said, I play a lot of and stuff. What I guess people now call like what do they call them? Game slops or whatever they call them nowadays. Yeah, with slop games. Yes, let me know. I wish I could. I was gonna say, I was like, I need to be good. I need to be good. I have some apples that I need to take out of the dehydrating thing. I need to be good or I'd play another round. Yes. So, but still. Thank you so much, Rabbit, for bringing your friends. I appreciate you so much, I do. I hope Peak was well in all the games as well. So we appreciate you, it's so true. I know I'm about to wait, but I promise you'll like them today. So come on and join me for this wait. Thank you so much, Rabbit, again today. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so we're gonna be waiting and stuff funky. Super duper friend. Also, Rabbit, thank you again so much for your follow. I appreciate you and bringing your lovelies here. Sorry that I have to wait and run. I would stay, but I'm trying to be good and stuff. And like I said, I have some things in dehydrating right now that I need to take out. They've been in there for like 12 hours, so probably should be good. Yeah, I'll take it. Yes. Please, so again, like foil. Feel free to DM me. I am down and down to hang out. Oh, yes. As always, every single one of you is super amazing and loved. I hope you have a wonderful uber-duper time zone, and I will see y'all again and stuff today, Saturday, at 8 p.m. CST, where we are going to be doing and stuff some art fight. We're going to be doing some stuff 3D artwork, and maybe playing some Cyberpunk. I don't know yet. So I hope to see y'all and stuff tonight. So, bye guys, all the love. See you.